Hello. I don't understand why my light isn't working. Hello, hello, what's up, Solo? Oh, hello, hello. Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. I don't understand why one of the lights working, one of the light is not working. Like, Jesus Christ. Not sure why I'm always on here early when I know you're jumping a little late. Well, I appreciate you jumping on. Well, okay, hear me out. When I started the stream, I was gonna stream right away, but then I heard food was ready, so I had to go eat for a little bit, and that's why it took like 20 minutes. It was gonna be like a 5-minute wait at most, right? Then it became like a extra 15 minutes to eat real quick. I had spaghetti. Uh, where the hell is this? Sorry, I'm update. Okay, must open the display setting. This is not working. What the heck's going on? So I'm a little bit distracted because I'm trying to set something up. It's being an absolute nightmare. It's connected. What's going on? Try to solve something for a shiny Trico in Oras. Just didn't have the patience for it. You know, I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Listen, if you want more of a infuriating shiny hunt, you can shiny hunt the Latios or Latias. The one you get from the story, so you get it like default. You can shiny hunt for that too. It's a really just tedious dialogue. Like, you gotta truck through to even do it. But that's if you want to do it, you know? That's like... It's like 10 times worse than the starter hunt. 10 times... 100 times worse. 100 times. Damn, you know what? I forgot to do this. Ah, God. Sometimes I forget to change the YouTube live thumbnail. You have to do it every single time. You have to set the setting every single time because I'm using like Restream and that it's kind of annoying for very specific things because not every streaming platform is laid out the same way. No, that's not it. Sorry, it'll be... Is it in here? Actually, no, it is in here. Okay. Sick. Okay. Do that. Is the light gonna work this time? No, it's still not on. Am I making profit? Sort of, kind of, very negligible. My YouTube is very, very, very close to being able to be monetized. I think I'm like well, there's like 2 steps to be monetized. You get enough hours and then you can have like members and stuff like that, which are like which are just YouTube subs, right? YouTube like tiered subs or whatever. And then you get a little bit more hours, and then you can, I think you're able to put ads, or the ads that already get put into videos, you can make a little bit off of it. But I have not been the best at uploading videos, because the last video I uploaded was 3 months ago. 3 months ago. That's not good. Okay. That's terrible. 3 months ago. Yeah. But I'm... let's see where it is. So if you want to get... like, ads, I think I might even earn ads from, like, shorts. But you need 1,000 subscribers... And you need one of the following. You need 4,000 public watch hours or 10 million shorts view. I've only gotten, and that's in 90 days. The 4,000 hours for videos isn't 1 year. I am 41 hours away from hitting that threshold. Yeah. I'm so lucky the Pokemon Stadium video that blew up happened 2024 and not 2023, because that's pretty much what made up like 80% of my watch hours. 80% of the 4,000 watch hour, 85% of it. So if it happened on December, then it would have like reset, I think. Or maybe it's not like it resets in the New Year's. Maybe it's actually, I don't know. Well, I have 40 hours, right? I have 40 hours. Let's make the best of it. You know? Hope for the best. Most of the followers asking is he even alive? You're making robbing a bank sound more realistic. Yeah. Relax, I'm just saying not okay. But yeah, you really gotta love doing this, or love the process of like streaming and making content. In my opinion, I'm not the biggest fan of streaming. Like I'm not gonna like lose sleep over not streaming, but I do enjoy the process and I do enjoy the process of like making the content. I think. Yeah, more so that. I think I enjoy that more so. Because the thing is, like one day I stop streaming, I think I'll still probably like record locally and then still like make videos, because I like that process. I like the creative juice flowing in my head, right? That's what I like. So I'm not gonna suddenly like, oh, give me a second. Let me plug this. There we go. Yeah, so I'm not gonna. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm okay with streaming. Not too crazy about it, because I was still, even if I wasn't streaming, I would still make like these challenge type content and stuff like that. Let me just move my mouse and take that off. Okay, I'd still be okay with it. It's just that my only problem would be not, nah, I wouldn't do blogs. I wouldn't do vlogs. It'd be yeah. But my only problem with, if I stop streaming and take this all like offline recording of challenges, would be storage. Storage is crazy, because oh man, that's gonna eat up a lot of space. Like a lot. Like, you don't understand, like this whole BDSP challenge has probably taken over maybe half a terabyte in just video space, or maybe more. I don't know. And if it's not half a terabyte, it will get to half a terabyte by the time I'm done with this. Like, it's a bit scary to imagine, I'll be honest. I gotta get a bigger NAS, but hard drive space can be kind of expensive, you know? It can, if you want like a really big space, it's gonna cost you a couple $100. Like per, just lower that. Like per hard drives, it's gonna cost you like a couple $100 if you want like a really big one. You know, your computers will come price alone. Man. I genuinely don't know why. I I don't know why my I don't know why my light isn't working. Usually it works by like me resetting the light, like turning it off or on, and hopefully it'll connect to the internet. Oh, my eyes. And usually I do that and I turn it off, give it a second, turn it on, and it should like should be good, but it's not. And I don't know what's going on. And that's actually a bit of a problem. Ow. Yeah, one of the key lights is showing up, but the other one isn't. You know, that's the problem with running Wi-Fi lights like this. It's sometimes it just acts. Elgato Control Center. It's so dumb like this sometimes. Okay, cool. Nice, I got it. All I had to do was reset the program. The program was the issue. Nice. Nice. The program was the issue. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we back. We back. Nintendo, let's make it so it confuses me. the brawl, I think it was the opening one where they'd have like the chorus of people singing. That is majestic. I mean, nothing beats the Melee opening, but that brawl opening was chef kiss, okay? Like, that is just amazing. But yeah, how was your Memorial Day? So far, so good. Are you facing real people or just trading? I'm just in CPUs right now. I'm waiting for someone to log on so I can play Pokemon. And when I mean somebody, I'm specifically talking about my one and only room hoster for BDSP. Ouch. Where is he? I'm on early. He's always here. I can't play BDSP without him. And to be fair, so for some of you that was expecting me Friday, like 80% of the reason why I didn't want to stream was because I had to do BDSP without a hosted 39 Diglett world, and that shit just that gave me like cold shivers. Like legitimately, that gave me cold shivers. It just, I was like, I'm not doing that again. Like if I didn't want to ruin my day, ruin my night, and get like 50 encounters. Like that was just the last thing I wanted. My Steve is so cheeks. So cheeks. You know, it's Steve though. Steve makes comebacks over everything. The easy up tilt strat. Hey, not like I brought my. Hey, There's my Lord and Savior Mustang. I didn't stream Friday. I couldn't do it. Alright. I didn't want to spend 4 hours and get 50 encounters, okay? I just couldn't. I just couldn't bear the torture. Alright, we're about to hit 200 hours, okay? I can be a little nitpicky. You know, hear me out. I can be a little nitpicky. Right? Can I be a little nitpicky? You took your Switch to, where'd you go? You went to LA. You took your Switch to LA? That's crazy. Well, good thing you didn't get to use it. So you could at least enjoy your LA visit. Right? Well, it's fine. I was under the impression you weren't gonna bring it because I don't want to make you bring it. It's fine. The timeline changes slightly. Okay, so today we get a shiny. We get all the Palkia. We'll try to orange and manipulate the Palkia. If we don't get it, that's fine. Wednesday we'll get we'll guarantee get the Palkia. If not, if we've already gotten it, we'll progress with the story all the way up to the 8th gym leader, and then we'll catch a shiny on Wednesday, and then Friday, Wednesday we'll catch a shiny, and then we'll beat the 8th gym, and on Friday we will go beat the Elite Four. You like that? I squeezed it. I somehow squeezed the. I somehow squeezed the timeline right there. Right? We're gonna get 2 shinies in 2 weeks. Okay? With the power of 39 Diglett host rooms, it's possible. Okay? It's very possible. That means I should probably, you know, clocking in the hours. You know. That drift was crazy. Are you sitting? Bro, he snapped onto ledge. Oh, come on. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how that canceled it, but it canceled it. I'm like 1 combo from death, okay? Not that one. Ah! To be fair, it was like a 3v2. Like, I just kind of ran off at 0% earlier. Oh, jeez. I hate fighting Terrys, man. I hate fighting Terrys. Uh-oh. Here we go. Power Geyser. I'm so dead. What was that? What was that? What was that? I hate fighting AI Terry, and I hate fighting like other Terrys, other like people Terry, man. Terry is so stupid. I hate fighting Terry, man. He's like, out of all the Shotos, he's definitely the one I struggle with the most. Like, Terry is just a menace, man. Like, Why did it not drag? Well, that was embarrassing. I wasted my limit like that. Whoa. You're telling me my back air's... Bro, one of the most disjointed moves in the game? Lost? Okay. Gotta force you to play against Terry until you find the counter. Well, that's the thing. I do sometimes intentionally fight Terrys on purpose because I hate that matchup. But the thing is, it's like one little... And you're like stuck in this auto combo. And you're like, great. Now I'm about to get, you know, just murdered. Especially if you're like on this side of the this where Cloud is, that area, like either like on not like directly like on the ledge, but if you're like not in the center of the map and you're like above, you're like 50, he could do like his auto combo and you just die. Unless you're like a heavy. Well, that was embarrassing. And it's definitely character specific, right? I'm fine with fighting Terry with Cloud. I'm not a fan of fighting Terry with Joker. Not a fan of that. Because I can at least like combat. I can at least combat, like, Terry's BS with just disjointed back air. You know what? I want non-nerf Joker back, okay? I know that's like... It sucks, okay? It's here. Let me... Last thing we do before we go to Pokemon, okay? We can't let him one and done us, okay? We can't let him one and done us. We'll do the Neo Geo. Skill issue, that's CPU hacking. I miss the day one CPUs. Well, not day one, but like the early day CPUs where they're like super broken. And I miss pre-nerf Joker. When your arson would last literally forever and not disintegrate. What? You know, that's fine. I was trying to spike anyway. God, I hate that move. I hate that move, dude. How do you edge guard that move? You can. Sure, you can counter, but I don't have counter. I only have it for like 10 seconds. Because arson lasts like 10 seconds. Come on. You didn't get the third hit? Uh-oh. If that should get you killed, man. If you're like on this side or not in the center of the stage. It's... Listen, all you need is arson, okay? That's all you need. You need arson. Okay, we'll get Arsene back. Yikes. my favorite thing of Joker is single hit forward air up smash. That is like one of my favorite things, or yeah, one of my favorite things to do with Joker. But it only works for like a certain amount of percentage, right? Because sometimes they'll get too much percentage, they'll get flinked too far. I wasn't even paying attention, I'll be honest. Okay. 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 I think I'm about to lose. I'm fishing for single hit forward air up smash, and I'm like out of the percentage at this point. You know what? That was embarrassing on my part. Where's my mouse? Where am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong computer. Where's my mouse? What? Okay. I was like, where's my mouse? But you know, I just play Smash casually. I'm terrible at the game, you know. I'm an 0-2 local, even though I've never been to a local. I'll probably go 0-2. Easy. Honestly, it's like a flex. I actually do have 3 monitors. Yeah, I have two. Well, yeah, I have three. But when I stream, I flip the far left one into my streaming monitor. I have like a HDMI switcher for that one, and then I have a KVM, like USB KVM, that's moves the mouse and keyboard to two separate computers. I have to. That's the only way it works. That's like it disconnected again. Oh god. I think you could go at least 1 or 2. Wait, what do you mean 1 or 2? Wait, what does that mean? Why is it like? Sorry, I was finagling this stuff. As in, get one win before you get knocked out. Oh, you talk about like get a get a get a win, but not win the set. Nah, listen, I'm I'm a self-proclaimed O2er. Okay, it's just that simple. Because you're secretly Batman. All right, we're getting a shiny today. Okay, we're gonna encounter so many Pokemons, and then one of them is gonna be shiny. Hopefully early, right? I kind of want this to be. Hopefully I get a shiny within the first like hour, because I would like to progress the story and get to Palkia, and maybe I can attempt some Palkia RNG manipulations. It has been months since I did it before, so I might be a little rusty, but you know, that's all thingies. Like, it's all like hypotheticals. Yes, sir. The goat. Where's the goat? Is he in here? There he is, collecting the Diglets at the B. The goat. There he is. There he is. Legitimately my lifeline. Oh my god, I can't imagine. Honestly, after having this having done the Diglett thing, I don't think I could ever go back. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I will shoot myself in the foot in game before I do it again. Like, I'll do it on days where I'm like have to, but like realistically, nah. Didn't even ask, just gonna assume, yeah. The goat. The goat. What do you mean? I just knew, man. The goat. The goat was present, okay? The goat was present. Speaking about goats, has anybody watched the games with the Wolves and the Mavs for basketball? Man, I love Ant-Man, but he's kind of getting washed right now. He's getting washed. Carl, I don't know what the hell Carl's doing, man. Carl showed up for the Nuggets game. I don't know where Carl is anymore. He's nowhere to be found for the Mavs right now. Any minute now, I'm waiting for RDC World to drop some sort of skit with probably, I'm assuming, Ant-Man getting disowned by Michael Jordan, and then Carl being missing. Like a wanted poster for Carl. Something along that line. I'm gonna assume that's what RDC's cooking up right now. Okay. Oh, and Gobert. Gobert is gonna get toasted. Gobert. They're probably gonna put Gobert on like one of those hospital beds, getting wheeled away because of Luka. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait. Dude, as much as I want the Mavs, as much as I want the Wolves to win, the video of the Mavs winning 4-0, getting to the finals will be so monumental, because we know if the Mavs go to the final, we are getting a LeBron cameo, okay? LeBron's gonna be in the video if the Mavs are in the finals, okay? It's gonna be great. So, and then if the Mavs win, it's gonna be even better, because now the whole like Kyrie getting the ring because of LeBron will never work again, and then the RDC version of Kyrie will forever hold that over his head, over like the RDC LeBron. I can't wait. There's layers to this, okay? There's layers, okay? Like an onion. I can't wait. Actually, you know what? Let's check. Who knows? I haven't really checked YouTube today. Maybe RDC did drop something with the Mavs. No. 3 weeks ago. Man, not yet. Not yet. It's criminal. It's criminal how they only have stuff. I think RDC World should have 10 mil by now. Honestly, with the amount of like views they retain, I'm surprised they don't have 10 mil at this point. There's channels with 10 mil plus that get nowhere near the same amount of views as these guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get it. It's I don't know. Absolutely insane. But yeah, how's everyone's Monday? Good Mondays, good Memorial Day, bad Memorial Day. And if you don't serve Memorial Day, then regardless, like how was your Monday? Mine was okay. It was okay. Nothing to write home about. But it was okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. I wonder if we share the same Diglett spawns. Like, what appears on my screen also appears on your screen? Probably not, right? No. That'd be too much. Ooh, hold on. Full odd shiny Munchlax right here, right now. Nope. It's fine. Oh, you know what the best part was? I forgot to start the clock like a dummy. Oh my god. I gotta add 10 hours because I just missed all that juicy Pokemon time. A fraud. A fraud. You think you got sick from the Chinese food you got for lunch. Got a tummy ache. I heard drinking flat soda helps with, or maybe, yeah, with like indigestion. And I don't know if that's true. Oh my god. I almost threw. Oh my god. You saw that? All of our hard work was about to go down the drain in a matter of seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. I almost hit the Tuck Trio. Good thing for my fast reflexes. Good hand-eye coordination. My god, I was about to have a bad day. Delicious. Delicioso. Bro, this game is broken. Come on, please. Early shiny. Please, I beg of you. Early shiny. You're not drinking flat soda? Well, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Honey Dip? I don't know if... Okay. Maybe Mustang, you could maybe you heard of it. But... this is like not Western medicine, but whenever I would get like really bad indigestions, for some reason, something we would do, or my mom would do, was you would prick your thumb to let all the bad blood out. And weirdly enough, every time you had indigestion, and and it got to the point where you kind of have to prick your like your thumb right here for blood. I've always noticed that when you do have indigestion, blood doesn't really flow very well, and the worse it is, the like you pricking your thumb, your like the top of your thumb right here, would make it harder for the blood to come out. I've noticed, and when it does come out, it's a lot darker than your regular blood. But for some reason, doing that would help. Help with the indigestion. I don't know how this works, but like I swear it works. Like it I don't know if it's like an actual thing like other people know but or have done, but just like I don't know. It's really hard to explain unless you've like really experienced it. Like I don't get it. Like it just like usually it just ends with like pricking your thumb, but if it's like really bad, like you're pricking your thumb and blood's not coming out, like multiple times, look with a needle, you would prick your toe. What if I let out too much? Well, you prick yourself with a needle, not like a drill. and the fact is, if the blood doesn't stop, then you have a bigger issue than the indigestion. It means you have a clotting issue. You have a blood clot issue at that point. Whoa, he did. Whoa, hey yo. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this maybe this is the first time you heard about it, where you would prick your thumb for indigestion and become iron deficient or anemic. You prick yourself with a clean sanitary needle on the thumb to let blood out. I don't really know the science behind it, I'll be honest. I found it. Oh my god, it is a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. So every so often, patient visits my clinic with undiagnosed indigestion symptom, feeling of congestion in the upper abdomen and nausea. Yes, whose cause would not be even which could not be identified even after endoscopy. For such symptoms, a popular Korean folk remedy is to tie the tip of your thumb and then prick it to draw blood, which is meant to alleviate dyspepsia. Dyspepsia? A formal name of indigestion. Functional dyspepsia is functionally defined as when a patient does not have any structural or metabolical issue, such as gastric or gastroduodenal ulcer or cancer, and yet shows one of the following symptoms: epigastric burning, feeling bloated, or feeling full quickly when eating. FD is regulated as a very common illness with worldwide prevalence, about 25% of the population, and yet the exact cause is identified. These are several hypotheses. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, no, this. Yeah, usually it would happen with like indigestion. Yeah, crazy. It's an action. I knew I wasn't crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so whenever you feel like whenever you like right under your chest, that little gap area between your chest and your stomach, if you ever feel like tender, if you put pressure on it, you feel pain, or if you're like really stuffy, okay, try this with a sanitary needle, okay, very very sanitary. Make sure you like alcohol, put burn the tip of it to sanitize it. But yeah, no, look, this is a real thing, and that That genuinely worked like magic, okay? I don't know what kind of voodoo magic it is. It just freaking works, man. It's crazy. I swear it's not placebo. It's not placebo. I promise you it's not. And the reason why I said it's not placebo, because the very first time I did it, it worked. Like there was no prior knowledge to me of this working, other than like word of mouth. Oh, like it'll make you feel better. While I'm in pain as a child, they do it, and I'm like, whoa, like it actually like works. It's crazy. Please. Nope. Excuse me, oh my god. Sorry, it's the spaghetti. The spaghetti and meatball. We started at 723 today. Let's see if I can get 1,000. Okay. Thought you said your mom. Yeah, no, yeah. She told me while she was doing, like, she told me before I did it. She's like, yeah, this will make you feel better. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, really? Like pricking a needle on my thumb is gonna make me feel better when I have severe indigestion? Really? I didn't believe it, right? Like I had this notion, like, there's no way letting out some blood is gonna fix my indigestion, like pressure. There's no way. And then she did it, and like 10 minutes later, I felt like a million times better, and I'm like, that's crazy. It just worked. It just worked. But to be fair, I haven't had an indigestion that required pricking my thumb since like high school. So it's been a very long time since I had something like that. Yep. Mom spaghetti. Unironically, yes. Well, actually, it was leftovers from yesterday, actually. We had spaghetti yesterday. Spaghetti and meatball, and I just ate some leftovers before stream. I needed something quick and fast to eat, so I just ate spaghetti again. Right? Because it's either that or I was going to start streaming at like 7. Right? I had to decide if I want to eat something quick or, you know, stream. No, one or the other. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Big W. Massive W, welcome. Gargantuan W. Papa! Ooh. Never lucky. You know what? After we're done with this Diglett bonus, we're gonna go up and change my outfit. And the reason why I say this is because I was editing some BDSP stuff last night, and I got to the part where I discovered BDSP outfits clothing store, and I was like complaining about how this was so much better than Scarlet and Violet clothing. And back then, this is like right before the third gym or right after it. I was poor, so I had no money and I couldn't buy clothes. I had to buy one of the cheaper clothes. So, I think I have more money than back then, right? It is 3 gyms later, right? Since that one stream. Maybe I got more money, but then again, I spent a lot of money on buying Pokeballs for Premier Balls. 15K, I don't think I can afford the Gengar. Oh my god, I'm so poor. It's because I spent all my money on Pokeballs. That's the issue. I spent all of it on Pokeballs. How was my Memorial Weekend? It was pretty good. It's pretty good. It also kind of made me remember that Father's Day is in a few weeks. I was like, oh snap! I gotta start prepping for Father's Day. Because for some reason, I thought Father's Day was sometime in May. For some random reason, I thought it was in May, but it's in June. I was slightly off by like 2 weeks in my head. But yeah, other than that, it just felt like a normal weekend to me. You know, I don't get the joy of experiencing 3-day weekends. Because every day is a grind, okay? Every day is a grind. There's holidays every month. Yeah. There are. Actually, are there holidays in every single month? There probably is. There probably is. But the question is, how many holidays are out there that gives you a day off? I'm sure there's like November, December. You don't usually get days off during Halloween. And there's Labor Day. And not every place gets, I mean, I guess generally most places get Memorial Day off. Right? The big ones. I guess the way we should be thinking about it is federal holidays, right? New Year. Wait, we get day off for MLK Day? Christmas, Thanksgiving, we get Veterans Day off? Columbus Day off? No, we don't. No, we don't. What am I looking at? No, we don't. Do we get... I don't know if I ever got it off. Washington President's Day, Memorial Day, Juneteenth, Independence Day, Labor Day, Columbus Day. I swear to God, I don't know. Some of these holidays I'm seeing, I don't know if we actually got days off. I don't think so. I don't know. New Year's, yeah. Thanksgiving, Christmas, yeah. Labor Day, yeah. Memorial Day, yeah. I'm not really sure about Inauguration Day or Washington's birthday or Columbus Day. I genuinely don't remember if I ever had Columbus Day off. That makes no sense. Who celebrates Columbus Day? Like, there's more people in the U.S. that that celebrate Cinco de Mayo than Columbus Day. Interesting. But yeah, other than that, you know, it does, you know, thinking about these holidays, it does suck for people that work in the healthcare industry, because it doesn't matter what day, what year, what occasion it is, there's a chance you will work on it, right? It could be, you know, because the thing is, regardless if there is Christmas, Thanksgiving, whatever, there has to be somebody in the hospital, right? There is no, like, theoretically, there is no off day for a hospital, because there's always someone getting hurt, sick, checkup, dying, accidents. So it's like, it's a building that never sleeps, right? And that also makes me wonder, for a building that never sleeps, right? Actually, no, never mind. Day, Eve, Mem Day, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, Xmas Eve. Oh my god! Sorry. I was thinking of Black Friday, and I thought about this video I saw, okay? Mustang, I want you to tell me if you know this place, okay? I saw a video, and I was like, I wonder if he's been there. Oh my god. Did I save it? Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry, this is a bit off topic, but have you been to the San Francisco Center, formerly known as Westfield Center? It is a dying SF mall. I just randomly over the weekend saw this video just randomly pop up, and I just watched it, and I was like, that's interesting. You know, you would think one of the most highly populated places, you know, SF, LA, New York, like those kind of area would have like dead malls. And that also kind of goes along with mall culture is dead. It is really, really sad that mall culture is dead. And what I mean about mall culture is some of the things that we would do after school would be hanging out with your friends. Like, especially over the summer, you would go to a mall like early in the morning. Usually there will be a movie theater attached to that giant mall. We go early in the morning, watch a movie, and then you walk around this giant mall just eating bits of snacks, hanging out with your friends. And like maybe you take some money and buy maybe like a clothes or like a toy or whatever. Like, spending your afternoon in a mall is not a thing anymore. That is it is a relic of the past now. Like, kids nowadays, they don't do that. And it shows because all these malls are dying. And that really sucks. I don't know. I liked walking around the malls with my friends. You know, it was fun. You get an excuse to go out, be in like the nice, cool AC. Whenever you're hungry, you go to the food court. You could always watch a movie, and sometimes I've never done it personally. Okay, I've never done it personally because I was a chicken. Okay, some of my friends would watch a movie and they would sneak into another like showing of some other movie. I was too much of a chicken. I was, or some would say I was a too much of a goody two shoes, and I was like, well, I don't want to risk it. And I would just I'd watch my movie and I'd go out and I just start walking around while my friend wouldn't, like, not all of them, but like some of them would like sneak into like a halfway through a movie and watch it. I could never do it, I'll be honest. But one thing I did do though is I would sneak in food. Our mall had like a dollar store or whatever, and we would go and get candy, and we would sneak it in our pants or jacket. They weren't like they wouldn't like pat you down or anything. So like we could sneak in like boxes of candies and chips and stuff like that. I used to do that. Not anymore though. It's too much of a hassle. Like if I want candy, I'll just buy candy from the movie theater place. But generally, I don't really eat candy, so I never really buy. Like popcorn, I'll probably get popcorn and a drink. That's like at max what I get nowadays. Popcorn and a drink. But that's only if there's someone with me. I don't if I'm going to the movie theaters by myself for some reason, right? I wouldn't get popcorn and drink. Our mall is a ghost town. Yeah, it's really sad. Our mall, I think our malls are doing all right. They're doing okay. They're not as booming as they were, I would say, but they're surviving. But I really do miss the why is there a burger? I'm glad you asked. That's the reason. That's the whole reason we put it there. And that's actually a BK Whopper. That's a BK Whopper. I keep telling myself I need to take down the BK Whopper picture, but it's too good to have it there. BK. Oh man. Oh really? You love Burger King commercials? That is the first time I've ever heard anyone tell me that they like Burger King commercials. Oh my god. That is interesting. I never heard anyone say they like that commercial. Doesn't help that a lot of people here still. Oh yeah, I still used to do that. Were you the person who brought in beans to the? What do you mean, like beans? Like jelly beans? Jelly beans, or are you talking about like actual like the things you put in like a burrito or like eat it with rice? Like what type of? Are we talking about like dried beans? What do you mean beans? Who brings beans to a theater? Hey, what's up, John? Oh, Whopper, Junior, Whopper, single, double, triple. Oh my god. You're so right. That is a great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that song. I can't believe I just sang that in tune, like how the song would go. Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, oh my god, how did I know like the rhythm with it for and everything in the oh my god. It is a great commercial. You're so right. This is this is BK's best commercial by far. It is so catchy. Oh my god, how did I forget about it? Oh my god. Dude, that's so good. I can't believe I forgot about it. Dude. That is a great commercial. Canned beans? I don't think I can sneak in canned food because it'd just be bulging out of my jeans or my jacket. I don't think I could do that. If I had a lady friend, yeah, I could probably sneak in a lot more. I could probably sneak in like a Subway footlong. But just me and my jeans, I don't know. There's only so many things I can sneak in. You made a TikTok that got 230K views? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait.
No, you ever heard the song I did where I said?
Hold on. Let me recycle the room first before I pull it up. Okay, 230K? That's what I'm talking about, okay. What I'm talking about. Come on, give me a shiny. You're welcome, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Have you guys seen Sketch pop up on your For You page looking like a portrait? Like there are videos going around where he isn't like purposely squinting for his Sketch persona, and like my god, he looks, Sketch is not a bad looking dude, okay? But him doing like this for his persona, you know, doesn't help. I'll be honest, right? Like when he's not squinting on purpose, bro's actually a good looking dude. No Diddy, like he's actually a very good looking dude. But I mean, I get it. He plays the Sketch persona like all the time, pretty much. It has copyright music. Okay, we'll just mute it. We'll mute it. Hopefully we'll get it even without the music. And I know that's a hard sell, okay? Sometimes music like is half the video, right? The music elevates the video. And I get it. Are you speaking of goats earlier? Did you hear about J. Cole and Drake's new song? They made a new song? No way! I'm stuck at work till 10. But hey, well, thank you, Miley. I hope your your Memorial Day is going well. I appreciate the gifts. Dude, they got a Minecraft? They got a Minecraft gift. That's so cute. That's so freaking cute. Hold on, let me watch this video. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mute this, right? Bam. Okay. Do we get it? Nobody understands the... Okay. There we go. Nobody understands the bond between a boy and the obscure PS2 games he played when he was younger. Medal of Honor Risings. I'll be honest, okay, you know, I haven't really played that much of Medal of Honor, but I do remember it being one of the games my friends had whenever we had like a get together. It is one of the games we did kind of play. It was this. It was a Medal of Honor game, or Ace Combat, or Halo 2, or there was another one I don't remember. It might have been like a... Oh god, I don't remember what the game was. I don't think it was a Splinter Cell game, but it might have been, that might have been it. It might have been the Medal of Honor game. That's crazy. Bro looks majestic on this art cover. Oh my god, he looks majestic. What the hell? Why does he look so majestic? some people are heated because it's not. I would say it's obscure now. I think for people around the era who grew up with the PlayStation 2, I would say maybe not as obscure as you would think, but I would say for the iPad generation, I would say yeah, it is very obscure. Like, nobody ever talks about Medal of Honor. Nobody ever talks. Who talks about Medal? Unless you're like in your 30s or about to hit your 30s. Nobody talks about Medal of Honor, or in your 40s. Nobody in their early to mid 20s talk about Medal of Honor, the game series, at all. Unless you're like into retro games. Nobody talks about it. Yeah, it is the COD before COD killed it. Yeah. But yeah, yeah. Good stuff though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Spearhead? Very clean for... Exactly, I grew up playing it and no one else knows about it. Oh boy, this was my game. It was COD before COD. Medal of Honor died thanks to PlayStation leak during the PS... A PlayStation leak? What was the leak about? Was it like... not making it anymore or something? Hold on, wait. So we're jumping topics again. Okay, hold on. So... You're telling me Drake and J. Cole had another song. What's the song? Wait. Not together, but they both dropped songs. Drake is trying to reclaim BBO. Huh? Wait, so did Drake drop a song with the BBL Drizzy beat? Oh, is this... Wait.
You know the time when we don't worry about all of that shit.
Just too bad. This shit is a diss track to my... You unrelease this shit, please. What the actual fuck is this for real? No worries, John. Congrats. You have a good Monday. This shit wasn't released. It escaped. Bro, no way. This shit makes Miles sound like Nas. No way. I'm sorry, but this song is hilarious. I'm dying laughing. I can't stop laughing at how terrible this shit is. K-Dot is somewhere laughing his ass off at Drake. After Grippy and You My Everything BBL Drizzy, Kendrick must be in disbelief thinking, these guys are my rivals? These the same dudes who wanted war a month ago? I'm assuming that's the other song they're talking about is J. Cole's song. No way. That's crazy. Because you know what's crazy? Before Kendrick destroyed Drake, Drake had the effect where whoever he put on his song or whoever he featured on, that song would blow up like crazy. I guess Kendrick just took that power away from him. Now he doesn't have that effect anymore. Because regardless of how bad or good the artist he'd feature on, it would do amazing because Drake was on it. But it seems like now, after Kendrick dethroned him, his metaphysical pop throne, it almost seems like he doesn't have, it's like He doesn't have that effect anymore. What the heck? That's so weird. That's crazy. Kendrick's crazy, man. He's a killer. And another thing, how could you name a song called how could you name a song called Grippy? Why is it called Grippy? What was the point? What was the point of naming the song Grippy? It just sounds weird. Oh my god. Stop it. I keep pressing every single wrong button. Because the girl he slept with was Grippy, so he called her Grippy. I thought this was a Kendrick diss. Why is he bringing up someone else? What is going on? Was this not a Kendrick diss? I mean, why is he? What? What? Wait a minute. Was this not a Kendrick diss? That's annoying. The controller died. Remember, he was feeling conflicted. Wait, but that's Drake. Kendrick. Oh wait, I guess that applies for both of them now. I remember you was conflicted. That's diabolical. Whoa. I remember you was feeling conflicted. Let's see. Oh, that's an actual bar in the song. You think Jermaine wanted any smoke? That J. Cole started that when he gave that speech at his con. Dude, what happened? Dude, J. Cole fell off. What the hell happened to J. Cole, man? Dude, Kendrick is like... He's like scrambled like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. That's what he did to J. Cole, Jermaine Cole, and then Wheelchair Jimmy, man. What's going on? Are you that Asian guy from... Who's Sting? Who's Sting? $756 encounters. Please don't let it hit 1,000. Please don't let it over 1,000. Please, please, please. Anything but 1,000 encounters plus. getting sick of this shit. No. Positivity Monday, okay? Positivity every day, okay? No, we love this. We love this. We love shiny hunting, okay? We love it. Shiny hunting forever. No, we love it. We love it. Come on, I gotta trick my brain into saying this is not a miserable experience, okay? It's all part of the process, okay? Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process, okay? Trust it. Okay, be blessed that I can have 200 encounters in 4 hours. Okay, be blessed, be blessed. Be appreciative. Appreciate it. Don't get angry. Oh my god. Do it. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Come on, shiny any moment now, okay? Any moment. We're gonna get a shiny. Shiny number 5, any moment. Any moment. I did already decide on who my last two naming's gonna be. It's either gonna be, well, the 2 people I have in mind, potentially 3 or 4. The first 2 in mind is Miley or Bubster. I don't know if I want to say Miley. I don't know if he wants Bubster. But if he's not here when we do get it, we'll just put Bub. We'll just put Bub. I can't remember what his TikTok handle was. I just know it's not the same as his Twitch handle. Just 3,300 more. Bro, your Switch is gonna break before I hit that big of a number. My Switch is gonna break before we hit that number. The Switch 2 will be out by the time we hit that number. Don't do that. don't say that. Like, I just on my editing, I just hit I just got I'm at the 3rd gym leader. Well, I just beat the 3rd gym leader. And then I have the giraffe rig hunt, which wasn't that long. So I have one more of that, and then after the giraffe rig, I have like 5 months worth of pain and agony. I have to like scrub through. Like it's probably so bad that I probably can't make anything out of the video. I probably can't make a clip out of it because it's gonna be just 3 to 4 minutes of me going, oh, I hate this. Oh, me just complaining all 5 months, like that whole hunt. Like, Jesus, am I right? Like, hey Zeus, I really don't want to go through that footage. It's just hours and hours of just terrible footage. Uninteresting footage, okay? Uninteresting. That's been like 5 more weeks of hunting. 5 more weeks. I mean, to be fair, with the Diglett method, we could get it done. We could probably hit 3,000 in a few weeks. I'd say in a month tops. If I'm really efficient with my hunting, and I spend just a little bit longer every stream to do it, I could probably hit 3,000. Easy. I'm not sure about 4,000 though. Like 4,000, that'll probably take me a little over a month. If you didn't yap as much, what do you mean? I'm hunting and yapping. I'm being efficient as possible. Could easily get 500 and no way. No way. There's no way I could get 500 in one day. Like, wait, in how many hours? 4 hours? You're saying I can get 500 encounters in 4 hours? If I really tried, I'd say I could get maybe like 350-ish. Somewhere around there. I don't think I could hit 400. In 4 hours? That's mighty confident. Especially because you have to encounter everything, you have to escape everything, and there's times when you can't escape because your Pokemon's too slow, or you're like, you searched the room a little too long because it was like really spread out. You know, there's a lot of factors. And you can turn off like animations. Well, not you could turn off like the battle animations, but I don't feel like that'll do much because you're not really battling. You can't turn off shiny animation. You can't turn off the whole like praise me kind of beginning mechanic, or like I want attention kind of mechanic in the beginning. That weird conversation in the beginning with the Pokemon. If we take those kind of things off, easy. I say we could hit 500. And now, if it's like based off models and not actually fighting, we could hit 1,000 in a day. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy 1,000. But yeah, realistically, if I really like didn't really talk much, like completely ignored all you guys, I would say I could probably hit, I would say 350 to 400. I would say, depending how like accurate my click is every time. Because sometimes I fumble the clicking and then I open the completely wrong menu. So it really depends in that aspect. You know, but at the end of the day, all I want is a shiny. That's all I want, right? The quicker the better. I don't care what it is, all right? At this point, I'll even consider a dupe. But that might ruin the video, so maybe I'll have to re-roll that one. But I'd be pretty annoyed because I wouldn't want to rehunt again. Like, let's say this takes like 3,000 encounters, but I get a dupe, and I'm like, do I, for the integrity of the video, do I say, whoopsie, let's do another hunt because we don't want any duplicates, or do I just say, nah, we're keeping it? It would depend on how many encounters. So the farther we're on into a hunt, the more likely I would say, no, I'm keeping it. The earlier on I am into the encounter, the more likely I'll just do another hunt. bum 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 bum. You know, I know I'm speaking a lot of hypotheticals, but there's only so many things I can be right on, right? In this challenge. So might as well just spew out everything, right? Until I get one of them right. Because when I was editing the shiny Absol clip, out of the many hundreds of times I said shiny, the Pokemon I'm encountering, so far from what I've seen, I think Absol was the only Pokemon where I technically guessed the shiny right before I encountered it. Because I think for the Skorupi, I don't think I said shiny Skorupi. We were in the middle of a conversation, and then I encountered it. Maybe the same thing with Girafarig. I can't remember, but I want to say it was either I wasn't saying anything, or I was in a conversation. But I don't think I said shiny Girafarig. I don't think I did. And then same thing for the Grappler. At that point, I've said shiny Pokemon, whatever, thousands of times at that point. So I was kind of zoinked out, you know? I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. I took too long, so it became flat. I hate flat soda. Oh, so gross. You know, good thing I have my water to wash it down, though. Delicious water. A shiny Pachirisu. Hold on. Let me think about it. So we have a dark type, a bug and poison, which becomes a bug and dark. Sorry, poison and dark. And then we have a psychic type, and then we have a rock and ground. Which is kind of, technically at this point, every single Pokemon has a unique typing. That's kind of cool. Until Skorupi evolves into Drapion. Then Absol and then Drapion would share dark type. But at this moment, if we never evolve Osh, we technically have a special typing. A unique type for everything. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I thought honestly, I thought I had more conflicting elements or typing, I thought. But luckily we don't. Too bad Megas are not a thing. Too bad. Oh, excuse me. Good heavens. You know, it is too bad none of y'all play the games I play. Because I feel like sometimes when I bring them up, it's hard for y'all to relate because y'all never really play it. Or kind of maybe be informed in it as much. Which sucks. And maybe that's mainly my fault. I don't really play any I don't really play a lot of the super popular games, or I've never really played them, honestly, actually. Like, Never played GTA 5. Well, I played GTA 5 once online for a little bit because I think Epic Game Store had it for free, and I was like, oh, and my friend's like, oh, get it, we should go online, and it was like an hour or so of being harassed and hacking. Like one of my friend was hacking, and then apparently there was another hacking player on the same thing, and it was just kind of going around like playing with hack stuff and then dealing with hackers. Never played, I don't really play League. I don't really play Dota. I don't really play Valorant. I don't really play CSGO. I don't really play a Battle Royale. I don't really play TFT. Which I kind of do. I don't know why, but I kind of want to start playing TFT. I'm just like, I'm at the cusp of like actually going out of my way and trying it. But I don't know. I just need something to push me over the edge to play it, to try it out, because I have no idea how TFT works, and I'm so far behind in the game, right? So far. But TFT is something I do want to kind of try. Then maybe Valorant, maybe Valorant, but TFT more so. I don't really play Minecraft, and again, I don't really play Minecraft much anymore, right? I tried being like sort of a Minecraft content creator, right? Well, I didn't really try to be one. I just did content around Minecraft. Didn't really feel too much passion for it, to be honest. I moved to Pokemon, which I feel more strongly for. Right, what else is there? I don't really play like modern FGC games. What other really popular games are there? I don't really play Roblox. Actually, no, I've never played Roblox. I've never played WoW. Well, no, actually, no, I did play WoW. I played the free-to-play WoW one time. It was like super bare minimum. I tried it out. I don't know. It's... And then I guess you could put whatever the top 10 like best-selling games of the last like 5 years. Haven't played them. Right. Haven't played Baldur's Gate. Can't relate. Haven't played. Didn't finish Elden Ring. Can't really relate. Haven't played Sekiro. Can't relate. Haven't played Cyberpunk. Can't relate. Haven't played Skyrim. Can't relate. It's kind of hard. Right? And I hate that. I hate resorting to like old comfort games sometimes, or just like old games in general. I feel like I need to go out of my way and play more newer games. I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of talking points, topics, subjects, whatever. But yeah, though. But out of all the current modern games, like I said, I think the one I want to try the most is TFT. TFT. No, I can't wait for Worlds for League though. can't wait. It's gonna be... Just don't know why, but Worlds for League is just so entertaining. It's so entertaining. I don't know why, but League Worlds is so entertaining. $788 encounters later, we got our first shiny right here. Nope. Okay, cool. Oh, bro, they're gonna make me cry on stream. Please, shiny, Banary, please. Please, 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 please. Sparkle sound, sparkle sound. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. What I gotta do for a shiny, I'll do anything, okay? Except releasing my Pokemon. At this point, I'm willing to sacrifice my shiny starter for a guaranteed shiny encounter here, just to make my life go easier, right? Because that shiny is doing nothing in the PC box, okay? It's doing jack diddle shit. And at this point, I'm just willing to sacrifice it for the greater good of my well-being. Okay? For the greater good. For the greater good of everything holy. Please. I will sacrifice my 10... I was gonna say my unborn child, but... that's a bit cryptic to say. What a goofy-ass lineup. Every time I see my lineup, I'm like, who in the right mind thought this pair of Pokemon were like was it? Like it was the move. But I do have a goal though. I'm not intentionally trying to prolong this challenge because I don't want to, but I do have to kind of, theoretically, I kind of do have to catch up to this point in my video, or in my, okay, ooh, oh my god, I thought you disconnected or something. I was about to start crying. I was like, I have to collect another 40 Diglets by myself, or I have to go to the public lobby. Whew. False alarm, false alarm. But I have to start catching up to this point. But trying to catch up to this point in the challenge is causing me to like backlog the Arceus video. I've made zero progress in the Arceus video since I said I was gonna do it. I've maybe wrote the script, I think, but I haven't done any of the editing. Or maybe I have done a little bit of the editing, but like It's been like it's been a few months since I made any progress in the Arceus video. Zero progress. Oh my goodness, it is not looking very good. Not looking very good at all. Come on, please, please, please let me get a shiny before the 200 hour mark. Please, 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 please. It's like torture. It's like torture. Like, who wants to sign up for this? Who's like, yeah, let's do this? And you couldn't run away. Please. He's setting up on me. Please run, Mustang. Thank God. I did not want to be in the Pachirisu highlight reel. But if we get a shiny one, it'll be all forgiven. Brother, it's Carl. Oh, brother, it's Carl. I'm slowly falling into depression. My fault. Sorry. Depression is just... might be too of a harsh word to say. It's like... it's like, help. Help, please. I just sound so defeated. Which I really shouldn't be. I'm encountering Pokemon so frequently now. But I guess I just hit that. I guess I just hit that point where I'm just hitting a mental wall of this game. So like, if I started this game like this, or I have like constant encounters, I don't think my mental state towards this game would be as bad, but my morale for this game is definitely rock bottom, even with this accelerated encounter method. Even with that, it is just... depression. Hello? There we go. Stupid broken game. I gotta change my fit. I keep saying I'm gonna change my fit, but I didn't change my fit. We're gonna go sell some of our Pokeballs, and then we're gonna go buy ourselves a fit. Whopper, Whopper, double Whopper, Whopper. I'll take a shiny Machoke, please. Thank you very much. And nope. You know, I wonder, where does the pants and the belt come from when Machoke evolves? Sorry, when Machop evolves into Machoke? Does it like, does he spawn with it or something? Like, where did it come from? Or is this one of those, like, Pokemon logic that I shouldn't really be questioning? Because it just... Because, like, when you look at Machop normally, he's not wearing anything. He's technically butt naked. Right? There is no pants, there is no Speedo, there is no article of clothing on him. He is just raw and out, you know? But when he evolves, he suddenly gets this Speedo with a belt. Kinda strange. He just spawns out of nowhere. Let's go clothes shopping. I think Veilstone was the one with the clothes shop. Astoria City. There we go. Yeah, department store. Style shop. There we go. It's time for a clothing change, right? Let's spruce off our life a little bit, right? I think I need a change of scenery, and the best way to do that before I fall into a spiral, a never-ending spiral of doom and gloom, I think a nice change is needed. Oh god, I can't afford anything. Oh my god, why am I so poor? Dude, this is so ugly. I would not pay 120k for this. I would never pay 100. This is so ugly. What's my team? My team is doom and gloom. I want this. I want this. I want the Gengar. The Eevee's cool. This is a bit too gaudy. It's alright. It's not bad. Like, if I can't afford the Gengar, it's 98k. Oh my god, I don't think I can afford it. Uh-oh. My team right now is this. There you go. That's my team. It's a little behind on the, from the... Twitch, not Twitch, sorry, TikToks, but, you know. We'll get to it. Hold on. I don't know if I can somehow make 98k pop out of nowhere, but I think I can make 34 for the spring outfit. I think I can make something with that one. Right? I'm sure I have some nuggets here somewhere that I maybe haven't sold yet. Okay. 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 Popular with certain class of... Hold on. Pokeball. Okay, hold on. Let's sell, like, 200. Okay, hold on. And then let me sell, like, 50. For taxes. There we go. Now I can at least get a new outfit. Not the Gengar outfit like I wanted, but I can still get an outfit. A new outfit that I sort of like. We will go with the spring outfit. Do I love it? I think it's all right. I'll go with the spring outfit. There we go. Oh god, I'm poor. Oh god, this is just like real life. I'm poor now. I spent all my money in clothes. I'm poor. Oh dear, dear god. I'm playing video games to escape real life. Not emulate it. It's okay. At least now you can't see my tears with my hat on. It's all good. It's all good. It's a new chapter, okay? I know we're past halfway to the challenge, but actually no, technically I would say this is about halfway, right? I'm not gonna say the 4th gym battle was the halfway point, because we still have to take account for all the Team Galactic fight and the Elite Four and all that stuff, and the Palkia fight and the Giratina fight. So not Giratina, sorry, Arceus. So this is like roughly around the halfway mark, and that means a new outfit. What was it? Oh my god. Oh! Oh, come on. Oh, come on, please. Oh, no, please. There we go. Always go for the corners. The ones with multiple corners, the zigzags, that's your friend right there. Alright, new fit, new shiny. I know the winter outfit would have been the more appropriate for this biome, but we're not going to be here long, okay? Now that I have a new fit, we're going to get a shiny very soon. And then we're going to have a whole different biome to deal with. And that's the Freezing Mountain, because we got to get to Palkia. So, it doesn't change much, but what I'm trying to say is on the 6th and last hunt, it's going to be a completely different biome where we're not going to need winter clothing. So it's all temporary. That's why I'm trying to think of the long game, not the short game. You know what? I can tough out the cold, okay? Just walk it off, right? Just rub my hands together, create some heat, you know? Tough it out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Shiny? Nope. Man. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh! Munchlax, please. Nope. Come on, give. Oh. Alright, give me a second. I had Fallout Shelter loaded up, and I'm getting attacked by rad scorpions. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay, I hate rat scorpions. Dear God. BK, have it your way. You want to see the shines I have so far in the team? Of course. Of course. I gotcha. There you go. Spoilers. There you go. Spoilers. Not a shiny, of course. It's never shiny. Okay. It never is. Shiny Munchlax? Right here. You know, I just don't think it's meant to be for me to get a shiny Munchlax. I just don't think it is. I feel like I'm gonna get a shiny Pachirisu before anything. That's my guess. I'm gonna get a shiny Pachirisu, which I'll be fine with, right? Pink Pachirisu, pretty cool. Matches with my Pokemon, sort of, right? Two of my Pokemon. Or a Baneri. Well, first rotation with the outfit was an absolute failure. Did not get a shiny. Well, it could have been worse. Whopper, Whopper, BK, Whopper, na 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 na. Oh my god, it's Death Claws. Uh-oh. Hold on, I might have to hey, good evening, good evening. Glad you could make it. How was your trip? You must be exhausted. Fun is exhausting sometimes, I get it. You know, it's weird how sometimes going on family vacation, you come back more tired than you left. It's so strange. Like you have to plan a vacation in a certain way for you not to be more exhausted than you left. So strange. Great, exhausted. Need another rest day. Damn. You think they'll let you get another rest day? I mean, aren't you technically the boss? I mean, I guess you probably have someone you probably answer to. Hey, what's up, Mark? How are you? How was your Monday? Whopper, Whopper. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, what does Shiny Swine-Up even look like? Doesn't his nose... Actually, no, it's not his nose. His whole fur color slightly becomes lighter, isn't it? For a second, I thought maybe his nose becomes a different color, but I think it might just be a different fur shade. Good, good. Hat off today. Let's go. That's not. Listen. We love holidays, okay? We love holidays. We love national day offs, except for people in the healthcare, or except unless you're in the healthcare business or in the what's the word? Not customer service, but like hospitality business. Unless you're in those two categories, we had a good day off. Yeah, but I'm almost afraid to take off. Taking it off is like double work for the rest of the week, and yeah, I am. Yeah. Double the work? You mean double the work for your employees? Am I right? Yes, sir. Listen. I know you're a great boss, but there's no shame in being a bad boss every once in a while, okay? There's no shame in being a Dwight Schrute every once in a while, okay? I know you're the Michael Scott of the company, but there's nothing wrong with being a bad boss every once in a while, you know? Mr. Delegation. Listen, delegation makes the world go round, okay? Oh no! Did I miss it? I missed it. Well, I don't blame myself for missing it. I am kind of juggling two games right now. Damn Fallout Shelter and damn Death Claws. You darn kids. You darn kids. There we go. So you've been up to anything cool? Any new games you've been playing? I was having a conversation earlier about I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice not playing more modern games and just sticking to my like old comfort retro games, and I feel like I'm missing out in like things and talking points because I'm just like so hard stuck on comfort games. Darn kids with their fast music and loud cars. Hey, let's go. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Fast cars. We love fast cars. Sorry. We love fast cars out here. Loud music? Yes, sir. If you didn't know, right now I have Fallout 76 running on my Switch, not my Switch, my Steam Deck, because there is a well, they don't always, they have some seasonal events where the event happens every hour, and this is one of the events where you can kind of just leave yourself in the area, and then people will complete the event for you. So I just the past like 2-3 hours I've left my character just in the area reaping the rewards. No shame, okay? No shame. The thing is, other people do this. The thing is, other people do it, okay? Nice. It is for like seasonal. It is for the seasonal awards and stuff like that. It's nice stuff in there you get. Some nice stuff. The thing about it is, for Fallout 76, there are some seasonal events you have to like leave your game on in the event 24/7, because the drop rate for some of these rare items, apparels, plans are so egregiously low. And it usually happens like the highest frequency is one per hour, and it's not enough sometimes. Just if you just do it when you're just regular playtime every day, you're not gonna finish the event enough where you have a fighting chance of getting a rare apparel or plan, and then you're just kind of, you know, shit out of luck a little, apparently. So you kind of have to AFK your character. And don't worry, I'm not leeching technically. I do help with the event. I do help with it. So it's not complete like scumbag move. But yeah, how about you? Any new games you've been playing? Anything new, any games, or you just kind of home, movie, stream, work, and then repeat and rinse? TV show? Oh shit, it's almost 9. It's almost 9 and I've yet to encounter a shiny. That's impossible. And I missed the Diglett bonus. I don't even really know what to even play right now. There's some new games, but no interest right now. Yeah, I completely understand that feeling. There is a lot of great games to play right now. It's just that it's hard to find the motivation to play it, I'll be honest. And you don't know what's wrong with you. Like, I sometimes when I ever think like that, I was like, is there something wrong with me? Is it some sort of like Is it just anxiety, depression? Like, what's going on? Like a few years ago, I could easily decide to play something for the next few hours, but then suddenly you just kind of lose motivation. And, you know, there could be other factors, right? Like, oh, the friends you used to play it with don't really play anymore, so you kind of lose like a reason to play it also. Because there's definitely some games you play because your friends play them, right? Definitely. So I think I feel like the right way forward is to, in my opinion, the right way forward, I feel like in this kind of situation is go through a giant plethora of single player games, new or old, and then from there just randomly pick one and just kind of go through it. Like a list of games, old and new, you wanted to play, and just randomly pick one and just kind of force yourself, because I feel like at this point you kind of have to kickstart it, and then once you kind of get into motion, I think your juices will start flowing, your brain juices, and then I feel like then you might be in a little better position. Because I feel like this is something you can't, it's not naturally that's gonna fix itself. I feel like it's something you kind of have to force start, right? It's like a little clog in the drain. You kind of have to just force it, and then the flow will go back. Like something made it to clog, you know, in this analogy. Something made it to clog. Could be work, right? Work piling up, friends don't play it anymore, or the game got old, and then they all kind of like pile up and clogs your brain, your dopamine, you know, pipe. And I think you just gotta get yourself an Excel sheet or like one of those game trackers, and you just single player games, of course, not multiplayer. I think if you're in this kind of feeling, I think you should just pick like not like a crazy long single player game, but like something short to medium. I know you should probably try out like an indie game. Try out an indie game, like a quick short indie game. Maybe that'll probably help you ease into it, because there's you know, like probably not go back into like, I don't know, like God of War. I don't think that's like a great like picking up the pace kind of game. But speaking about indie game, I would recommend, I have an indie game that I recommend to everybody if I ever get a chance. I'll pull it up right after this. Is that all the Pokemon? I think it is. This one.
Meet Dave, an interesting little human with a precarious love for the sea. He spends his days diving the chilling depths of a mysterious blue hole. And when he isn't merely surviving or rummaging resources, he's often found snapping photographs, racing seahorses, farming, and really anything that grabs his attention.
Hey, yo.
It's this gluttonous appetite for adventure that gets him into all kinds of unique situations. Luckily, he's at the top of his game and at the top of the food chain. Oh boy, I suppose even the most voracious hunters have their off days. The sun sets as the vibrant lights of a sushi bar gleam over the ocean. Dave, still hard at work, is faced with the most ravenous of species, patrons. And while cooking, serving, and pouring drinks aren't the most treacherous part of his job, they're unequivocally crucial to his survival.
Hey, yo.
The Blue Hole is home to unimaginable secrets. And with Dave's unquenchable thirst for discovery, there's no telling what he may encounter. Dive in and guide Dave through the dangerously dark depths of the daunting deep sea. Dave the Diver.
There you go. That's it. That's it. That's the game. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Well, actually, no, I saved. It's okay. It's saved. I saved. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn the Wi-Fi on, and then we're going to do this, close, and we save, so it's fine. That's so funny. That's the one I was looking at from before. Where are you? Yeah, it's every time I speak of indie games, that's the one I always bring up. And you know what the funniest thing is? Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. The funniest thing is I've never played it. I have legitimately gifted the games to friends. I don't even think I own it, I'm gonna be honest. But I've gifted it to other people and speak high praise for the game, but I've never played it. I think that speaks volume. Okay? That speaks a lot of volume of water. Here we go. Shiny. 3, 2, 1. Nope. Okay, cool. Cool. So cool. Oh my god, so cool. Oh my god. I forgot this is on PC. This is a mobile game I occasionally play. Because you usually just visit it every like few weeks. I don't think I have Dave the Diver, I'm gonna be honest. Here, let me check. Yeah, I don't. Hold on. Let's put like. Yeah, Diver. Yeah, I don't have Dave the Diver. Yeah, I've gifted it to people, but I still don't own it. That is hilarious. And like I said, that speaks volume. Okay? Volume. You might try it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Was that all the Pokemon? Nope. Shiny right here. Nope. You know, did you ever want to try a simulation game? You could be one of those people that buy like a whole like setup for a simulator game, like the truck simulator. There's some people that play truck simulator where they got the wheel, the manual like gear, like mirrors and like a dashboard with all these buttons, right? And there's people that also do that for like Elite Dangerous. I think you need a hobby. You been there, done that? Okay. I think you need a hobby. I think that's what you need. You ever thought of doing woodwork? Nope. Did you ever consider? Oops. Oh my god. Let's see, hold on. Never really played these, never really played it. I heard Outer Worlds is pretty good. Hades is good. Oh. Hades is good. Oh my god, why does it keep shooting me down like that? Cookie clicker. Dude, what is going... Why is it... Stop it, mouse. What do you... Steam. What else is there? Jackbox, no. Potion craft. Huh. Hoppy playtime. Personal trader. Okay. Okay, dude. How about we go to top sellers? Not sure cut out for that. How do you know without even trying? Stardew Valley is if you like a really comfy farming game with a little bit of like dungeon exploring and Sims, this is really fun. I enjoyed Stardew Valley. Project Zomboid is a really fun one, right? I think we talked about it before, but this is like it's gonna take you like a couple weeks to really like get yourself into it, because you're busy. You're so when I say a couple weeks, because you're so busy with work and stuff like that. If you didn't really work that much, you could probably like get it down in like a week, kind of like get the vibe and the feel, and like because there's so many little things you got to know about this game. There's so many little things about it. So maybe not the best game to come back into motion. Hades is good, right? Terraria is really great. Love Terraria. Risk of Rain's alright. I heard Stray was good. Outer Worlds is good. Buckshot. Blinding of Isaac. That's a pretty fun one. Slay of Spire. If you like card games, I'm not really sure how much of a like a card game fan you are, but this is pretty fun. Beat Saber, you're probably not. I think you're probably too tired for that. Overcooked the Sun. I mean, this is something you could play with like your wife and kids. You might start yelling at them because they're like not bringing the right ingredients. So you could maybe do more damage than good, more harm than good. So play with caught with caution. You always play indie games. Always have really great horror games. I'm not much of a fan of horror games. It's not good for my heart, but this looks pretty cool. Crow County or Crow Country. Looks actually like a really cool game from the looks of it. What is this? Is this shmup? What is this? Oh, it's like a Doom with cyberpunk, really fast pace. Pummel Party. Hollow Knight's a pretty good game. Don't Starve, that's a pretty fun but brutal game. What else is there? Cuphead, pretty good. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Papers, Please is still a great game. I think that game holds up pretty well. But if I remember, I think there's like a Papers, Please, but like a 3D version of it. Maybe not from the same company, but I know somebody has made like a Papers, Please, but like in a 3D setting. Undertale, Darkest Dungeon. I've always wanted to try Darkest Dungeon. But I heard it's like extremely like sadistically brutal. Journey was a pretty good game. It's like a feel-good kind of game. Ooh, Pizza Towers, or if you like platform, that's a pretty good game, I've heard. I've seen people speedrun it. Sifu. a difficult game about climbing. Sea Blip. Go from humble fear pirate and seal enhance your reputation, take on bounty. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Oh. That looks pretty cool. Kerbal Space Program. Park. You know what? You know what I think you need? I think you need to go play just a good old game of Roller Coaster Tycoon, okay? I know you just came back from a park, but maybe that's what you need. A good old feeling of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love me some good old Roller Coaster Tycoon, okay? That is another comfort game. That is another comfort game for me. If you have Roller Coaster 1 or no, was it 2? I think you maybe need both, but if you have Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, you can play Open RCT 2, and then through that you can play Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 also. But I think you might need the game on Steam though. Good old Roller Coaster. What is my team? Nico Bellic. Hello, welcome from Liberty City, Nico Bellic. My team, right there, you saw it. Absol, Golem, Giraffrig, and Skorupi. The great thing about Open Open RCT2 is that you can play with other people. So you can all be in one giant map and just build things. But that's how. I mean, you could technically grief people, and other people can grief you. But from my experience of playing Open RCT2, you hardly run into griefers. People kind of have their own little spot, and they kind of build. But sure, but you also have to take account to, like, whatever you build, it's the next time you come back, it's probably going to be gone, or it might be like in its former like glory. Hello, how's it going? That's another game I have to play and finish. GTA 4. I've played GTA 4 in my friend's house all the time, but I've never really like beaten the game. I've occasionally went to bowling with my cousin. That's about it. And spawn in things with my cell phone and do all the ignorant shit everybody does in GTA 4. That's about it. $850 encounters, so we've did about 130 encounters so far today, which is, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. No, my goal is at least 200 encounters per stream. That is like my goal. At least 400. Or sorry, at least 200. Which is not a lot, but you really can't encounter much. Nico Bellic. Please God, if you're there, or if you do exist or not exist, who am I to say you are real or not? Please, if you exist in some sort of metaphysical, meta whatever, please give me a shiny. I want to cry. You know, hopefully everyone else is having a better day than me right now. Hopefully, you know. If not, well then, damn, you know. Good luck, you know. BK Whopper Whopper BK Whopper. Whopper Whopper BK. Give me a second. Gotta plug this in. I think that's the reason why it shut off earlier, because I didn't have it plugged in. What's up? What's up, Leon? What am I doing? I am doing something people shouldn't do. Shiny hunt. That is what I'm doing. Yeah, hello, Leon. Hope you're doing well. It's a Bunchlax. Oh, I try, but it's really hard. It is truly, truly a challenging endeavor. It's not even worth it. Shiny hunting's not even worth it, okay? I said it. It's not worth it. Just for a slightly different color, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Unless they give me a shiny right here, right now, then it was worth it. But if it's not, then it's not worth it. I wonder what would happen if you take off Snowrunt's little coat he's wearing. He'd just be a giant egg. Giant, like, walking sentry egg. He's just a sentry egg in a tent. One of those, like, pitched up tent. I don't know what they're called exactly. What name they are, but like the ones like the Native Americans use, like that kind of style tent. It's just a giant egg. And then he becomes Glalie? How? How does that become a Glalie? That's just a nonsensical transformation. Oh my god. The power of friendship. Excuse me. The power of friendship. Whopper, PK What is this? Mont Blanc Legends. This cologne is not a bad cologne, okay? Mont Blanc Legends. Ooh, I forgot Swablu can spawn in here. Oh my god. I run into more Munchlaxes than Swablus in this area, which is kind of bananas. I mean, right now, the only way this can go for me is either I get a red shiny to go with my two other reddish pinkish Pokemon, or I get a blue shiny to go with my Girafarig, or I get a yellow one which will go with my Golem, my Golem, yeah. And from the looks of it, I think everything in here matches that color scheme. There isn't some like random green shiny in here. Not based on my memory, no. Right? Well, technically Machoke is kind of green, but he's like yellowish green, so you could kind of argue. Well, actually, no. I think Machoke. Actually, no. It's more green than yellow. Yeah. So never mind. So if we get Machoke, that means it's a whole nother new color line that we have to look at. How do you shiny hunt in the underground? So the only way is in these biome-specific rooms. And they're all 1 out of 4,000 shiny chance. But you can cut it in half. If you collect 40 Diglets, you get 5 minutes of shiny odds cut in half. So it becomes like 1 out of 2,000 and some change. But it's only like 5 minutes though, so you better like really be quick with it. It's terrible. Don't ever shiny hunt this method. It's the worst, because every room you enter, you get maybe like 5 to 8 Pokemon that you have to go hunt down and physically touch to encounter. That's a lot of time wasting when you only have 5 minutes. 5 minuto to hunt for shinies. The worst method, you must like the pain. Well, it's I'm already too deep into it, and that's why I'm not stopping. Right? I invested too much time into it, so I'm a prisoner to these I'm a prisoner to the Grand Underground until I'm done with this challenge, which is beating the game with a full team of shinies, you know, that I get here in the underground. Yes, I'm just a prisoner. It's an acquired taste at this point. I wish. I wish. Listen, I'm not a listen. Y'all need to understand I'm not an M, okay? There is no M in me. Nobody enjoys this, okay? Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I... I'm just misclicking everywhere. Whew. You know, I truly do wonder how I managed to do this 3 times without breaking. Cause I'm like, I'm just on the edge of this damn hunt. Even with the 39 Diglett, you know, this shit stinks, okay? Like, oh brother, this guy stinks. That's this, okay? To the epitome. Maximum overdrive. $100 software set for Pimplop, and I'm crying at how long it's taking. Yeah. You really have a lot of patience. And listen. Just started yesterday, having decently fun. Just got to Arnome. Okay. Are you just playing the game normally without like shiny hunting or anything? God, I feel like honestly, I feel like I'd have a whole different opinion about this game, BDSP specifically, if I just played the game normally and not put myself through this torture chamber. Like this just inhumane just torture. And to be fair, King, I'm like right here. Every time I boot this game up and I stream it, it's like right here, like on my chest. And then as the stream goes on and I still don't find a shiny, it gets to right there. My tolerance level for this game has decreased a lot. In the past almost 200 hours, it has decreased tremendously. I used to be so much more positive, outgoing, social, and then I went through this game and I'm just a Debbie Downer, I swear. I'm just the biggest Debbie Downer. Unless Shiny Munchlax. Your team looks... I appreciate it. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. It's... The team selection I have for this game is... I don't want to toot my own horn, okay? But this might be the first time anyone decided to grab this assortment of Pokemon. Alright? I'm just saying. I know I'm not trying to toot my own horn. But whenever you see... If you ever go on Reddit... Alright, if you ever go on Reddit and go to r/BDSP, legitimately, like a third or half the post is people posting their generic as Sinnoh team going, am I ready for the Elite Four? Or like, I keep losing to the Elite Four. What should I do? And it's like the generic... It's the generic, like, Staraptor, your starter, Luxray, maybe a Gar... It's like your standard pack. And I'm like, come on, have some more flavor in life, okay? Sure, I mean, even though this was, like, not by choice, but, like, luck has bestowed upon me. And, yeah, they are all female. I don't know how, why, which is really weird. The funny thing is, out of the 4, only 3 of them are actually only 1 of them is a female. The other 3 are actually guys. So I mean, hey, we're all about exclusivity, okay? We can be anything we want, okay? We can be a lady boy if you want. We love lady boys over here. Just normally, but when I was with that girl in Eterna Forest, I caught... Ooh, no way! No, you're capping. No way, you're capping. Wait, how did... You caught 2 shinies there? How long did you stay there? Please don't say like a day, because you're gonna make me mad. Like, how long were you there in that forest for? Don't say a day. Say like a week. Say a week. No, tell me the truth. How long? A shiny Beautifly named the Suck and a shiny Baneri called Ladyboy. Oh, that's such a good name. Oh my god. That's such a... Dude, I really want a shiny Baneri too. That is such a good name. A couple of minutes? No, you're lying. No, you're lying. Tell me. Say psych right now. Say psych right now. No, you didn't get a shiny a few minutes into the forest. Listen, I know it's like 1 out of 4,000 something odds, but that's unfair. That's like not fair luck. You can't just walk in the forest and just spawn in 2 shinies. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. What is this? Do we even have the same game? Wait, am I in the internet? No. It was back to back. Did you record it? That's unreal. You should post that on Reddit to get some karma. To get some easy, farm some easy karma. That's unreal though. That's unreal. Back-to-back shiny is unreal. I'm mad. I'm so upset. But you know, it's fine. Even if I got a overworld shiny, I couldn't use it because the whole challenge is the premise is shinies I catch underground, so it wouldn't really work. No, I was screaming, Shiny! Darn, you should have saved it. Because if I remember, I mean, the thing is, if you hold the record button, I think it like saves the last 30 seconds. So theoretically, if you record it right after the second encounter, there's a good shot you could have gotten both shinies in the same like recording, which is bananas. Okay, just by that standard, that you could fit 2 shiny encounters back to back in just a regular standard Switch recording. Insane, honestly. Unfortunately, in my whole career of playing Pokemon, I don't think I've ever gotten back-to-back shinies. I don't think I've ever gotten that. We got any shinies? No. No, I don't. No shinies. Not yet. No shinies. We are, what are we at? We're like 150-ish encounters in today now. Hey, what's up, Liquid? What's up? Good to see you. How are you? Hopefully y'all having a great Monday. Do you play any games on Steam? Yeah, here and there. I mean, the only game I'm playing on Steam right now is the Fallout games. Fallout 76 and then New Vegas and Fallout 3 with the mod. Yeah. As of right now, that's all I'm playing. Steam-wise. Hey, there's only... Yeah, I kind of wish you could extend, like, how long you record back. Because at the end of the day, it's like, oh, it's like our storage space that's getting taken. So I don't really know why it was only 30 seconds. It does feel a little bit weird, but, you know, we can't argue with Nintendo. No, sirree. This was the second time I got back-to-back. The first time was in Pokemon Black and White. It was a Timple, then an Aldino, but that was... Wow. Man, some people have all the luck. Am I right? Some people got all the luck. That's crazy. You got your shiny Newell at 413 eggs? What game? 413 eggs. Shiny Camerup is so sick. So freaking sick. Hey, it's Queso, brother. Jake. Why was that so quick? If you couldn't go with the pit, you should have hold on a little longer with the pit. Oh my god. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Alright, we're getting a shiny today, okay? How many shinies do I have? I got 5. But technically 4 in my team. Oh, BDSP? Dang. That's crazy. Dude, where are y'all coming from? Dude, this... I don't know if y'all know this, but BDSP is a pretty dead game. There's like... I swear to God, there's nobody on TikTok that plays this game. And there's only like a very small handful of people on Twitch that plays this game. Not sure about YouTube. Not very sure, but like this game is it's pretty much like non-existent to most like Pokemon players. So that's crazy. No shiny Munchlax. One day. One day. The game is ass with that horrible biking mechanic with crap. Yeah. The bike does suck a little bit. It does suck. Contest hall. I haven't tried the contest. My favorite thing about... Okay, I'll be a little positive today, okay? My favorite thing about this game is the Pokemon follow mechanic. Some of the Pokemon have really cool animations, okay? Really cool animation. I can show y'all one of them, okay? It's really freaking cool. Right after I finish this, like, Diglett cycle. I just replayed it all. I need Lugia and Spinda. Wait, for BDSP? Wait, you can get Spinda and BDSP? And Lugia? Wait a minute, huh? I know you can get some of the other generation legendary in this game, but I don't know you can get a Lugia. There's a follow mechanic? Yeah, you should be able to do it yourself because you're in Hardhome City or whatever. Once I get my shiny Pimple trade me a foreign Ditto. A foreign Ditto. Lugia is in Pearl. Oh. I got Pearl. Listen, after I learned about the whole, like, you have to collect, like, legendary shards or some stuff to be even eligible. Because I was like, oh, because I recently learned that Rayquaza was in this game. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. I can orange and manipulate a shiny Rayquaza. 100% legit. But then I learned that you have to collect these orangey legendary shards or something to be even eligible. I was like, no. I'm sick of being in the underground area, and I've also heard that collecting those shards or pieces for the legendary encounters are like atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. And I gave up shining for legendaries in this game. I gave up. Pro S Lugia Ho. Oh, damn it, that's Ho Ho. Oh, I have a foreign dinner from Unova. It's that. If that's legit, I can. Whoever needs or want it. I don't know if the other person has. Oh wait, it's not gonna work because actually, has anybody tried moving Pokemon from 5th gen to Switch games after the shutdown of the 3DS servers? Yeah, it was a grind to get. Wait, do you need to collect the shards for Giratina? I thought Giratina was the exception. I thought like after you beat the game, you just go to like the Wayward Cave or something. Is there a prerequisite for that thing now? No, there's no way. There's no way. All right, let me show you the follow mechanic doesn't work in the snow area, which is kind of disappointing. But let me go to Hearth Home City and show you. What if it was Brilliant Pearl instead? Sometimes I say Brilliant Pearl by accident. Look at this. The follow mechanic. Look at Golem. Golem rolls. This is, as much as I hate this game, I love the follow mechanic. Okay, come on, like it's so good. I hate this game so much, but I love this. I love this so much. Come on, like, so good. Oh yeah, but if you want to get the follow Pokemon, you go in here. You go into Amity Square, and then you bring. There's a certain list of Pokemon you have to bring to be able to go in, but the easiest one is your starter. If you bring your starter in, you can just go in there, and then you can just leave immediately, and then the clerk will be like, oh, your Pokemons really love you. They're willing to even leave the Pokeball out of the park. And then after that, you get eligibility. That's it. Rip having to collect for an encounter with a dang legendary. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Alright. Or even uninteresting diamonds. Hey, I'm a pro fan. I can roll with that. Golem is my favorite. You can get a foreign Ditto from Pokemon Home. I filled most of the Pokedex from. Is it worth getting this? I haven't played Pokemon since Gen 5. Oof. I'm be honest. You should probably keep it that way. Pokemon hasn't been the greatest in the past few generations. I'll be honest, okay? There are some exceptions. Hear me out. There are some exceptions, but in the general case of Pokemon, it hasn't been the best. Okay, let's be honest. It's a lot of misses and a lot of bias forgiveness. Okay, a lot of bias. It's like, okay, it's okay, you know. No, I'm on that boat, but it's a downward. It's like a hill, a downward hill after 5, in my opinion. Random question: how's the player count for Power World lately? That is a great question. My favorite Pokemon game. Okay, 12,000. Okay, 23,000 people. That's respectable. That is respectable, okay? I'm surprised people still play this game, I'll be honest. That shit's respectable. I respect it, okay? $22,000? That's pretty good. And Sword and Shield, it's a fun little remake for sure. I low-key knew that I had to get out once I saw Megas and XP shares and stuff. Heart Gold, Fire, Red, Platinum, White was all good. Yeah. It was. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to go alone. What was it? Sorry, let me read that. All right, Pokemon. All right, Pokemon Bombast. I really loves it. It was great during X and Y. After it went somewhere downhill. And like legitimate, in my genuine opinion, I think the game went down after ORAS. It went downhill after that. Some would say like X and Y, but I didn't hate Megas was a love and hate relationship for me. I hated Megas and I loved Megas. It was like a split thing, but I think after ORAS, because ORAS was like the last good remake, is when it kind of went downhill for me, in my opinion. Like, it's never gonna hit that peak again, in my opinion. And why would it? Pokemon's doing fantastic. It doesn't matter. Pokemon cards are doing great. All of us Pokemon bots just keep buying them up regardless if it's good or bad. So, you know, they don't need change. We gotta change. But that's not gonna happen. So, we're in a bit of a limbo. Pokemon ZA, prayer for it to be good. I'm gonna assume it's... Listen. I know I said the past few games of Pokemon's been bad, but I think Arceus was like the anomaly. It wasn't like amazing, but it was a breath of fresh air, okay? Because some of like the moving mechanics and battle mechanics were all really funky, but it was definitely a breath of fresh air. And hopefully they'll take Arceus and make it better. And that's probably what ZA is going to be, I hope. I'm surprised, actually. Wonder what is keeping the normals there. That's a great question. I guess the Power people are kind of like us Pokemon people. We're just kind of grabbing like straws, like air. We're gasping for air, hoping that one day something will change. Maybe Power players are just us. We just don't know it. They're just like us, like twins. Maybe that's why there's still people playing the game. Power breeding was a hassle. I didn't even know you could IV breed in Power World. 23k, that's about the same as Monster Hunter World, though. I'm not sure about that. Monster Hunter Worlds is better, though. Like, let's not even like front, okay? I'll play Worlds over Power World any day. Arceus was nice, but I hope they do breeding in ZA. I don't think they will. Games are just not good anymore. Does your shiny Absol block Pokemon buying? Of course, dude. Dude, Absol Absol's my he's currently my favorite Pokemon YouTuber I like watching. For a while, Absolblog has been my favorite Pokemon YouTuber to watch. A long time ago, it like shifted from like Tyranitar Tube, Pimp Knight, like Pimp, I think that was his name. Some other people, then eventually it just became Absol. So yes. And I did see the video where he caught the Absol too. You know, like how Pokemon and people would become one. Lavander's about to... Power World is sus. Okay? That game is sus as hell. Maybe one day when Power World goes on sale for like $10, then I'll buy it. Because I'll feel no guilt about it. I don't know how much it is right now, but I feel it's too expensive. You know, like the hype is dead, the player base is down. Like, you gotta change up something. Give us a deal. Actually, how much is it right now? Buy Night Bus. What's Night Bus? What is this? Power World. Pal World Steam. $26, 10%, brother. Like, the most I'll pay for it is 15, and that's a bit of a stretch. Like, if I'm a really good day, and then one of my friends like, let's play Power World, and it's 15, then I might get it. But other than that, no, that's no. Too expensive. Night Bus. What is this? Night Bus is a thrilling public transit simulator that costs less than a bus ticket. It's your first night on the job. Pick up passengers, take their fare, enjoy the beautiful countryside. And please ignore that witch. And please ignore that witch has no eyes. Oh, it's a horror game. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, oh my god, what was that? No. No, I don't think this is good for my heart. That's not good for my heart, I'll be honest. But speaking about this game though, who made this? I mean, not who made this, but sorry, let me go to there is some other indie games that has the same like human texture model, and I want to say it's like the one where I wonder if they're the same creator who made that game where you live like in this town and you can go like the arcade. Oh, I don't know what it's called, but if you guys know Clint Stevens, I saw him play before like a year ago or something. God, what was the game? Hold on. It might have been Coin Game, but might have not been. The game I'm thinking might have been Coin Game, but it might have not been Coin Game. There's another game that has people that look like that. Oh, I don't know what it was called. I don't know what the game was called. I really don't know. It's like at the tip of my tongue. That supermarket stocking? No, not that one. Night of the Consumer or something. That looks fun too, but no. It looks fun. Let's see. It's like it has new updates. I think some new pals joining soon, so people are playing that and there's still the first raid boss to grind. Oh. Interesting. Well. Maybe one day I'll play Power World on stream. Maybe one day. But yeah, the indie game I'm thinking of, it's like you live in this like Eastern European town, and like you can drive your truck to the supermarket, and in that supermarket you can I can't remember if there's like a scratch off ticket you can do, or if there's like a little arcade in there. I don't remember. One of my friends played it, and I don't remember who it was or what the game was. I mean, I could probably find it if I like dig through their Steam games, but there's a certain game that reminds me, that Night Bus reminds me of. It's the game I'm trying to explain. My top favorite would be Shiny Catherine, Blue Vector, Nokimon, Absol Block Pokemon, and Mange TV. I don't know who Shiny Catherine or Blue Vector is. I know the other three. Soon we will hit 200 encounters. Soon. I think like one more like Diglett bonus, or yeah, about one more Diglett bonus. I think we'll hit 200 encounters today. Which is like the bare minimum I want to hit. 200 encounters. And after that, everything is like cherry on top. Decimate Drive. That was Decimate Drive. It's run or die in a killer car infested city. Dash from dumpsters to park benches and don't make a wrong move. Ice cream trucks and snowplows and dodgy vans all want you dead. Decimate Drive, an indie game, is a terrifyingly fast-paced and drenched in atmospheric horror. It's actually not a bad concept. Not a bad concept at all. Has anyone played Content Warning? It seems like a game that's only fun if you have people. It only seems like Content Warning only seems like a fun game if the people you play with are funny. If you got like 3 like monotone boring friends, it doesn't seem as much fun, because it's fun. It's as much as fun as you make it to be. Versus Lethal Company, even if you were the most boring person, you can have a funny screaming reaction. And then people can play off that. But I feel like this is more so just... I mean, sure, there are like the horror aspect, but like from the videos I've seen about Content Warning, it's just like the good ones are just people are that just funny. Weirdly enough, I don't know. I don't see too much of Content Warning with like people like screaming or whatever. Or maybe people are just tired of the whole like. Maybe people got tired of that after going through with it with Lethal Company. Maybe. See you later, Joel. But yeah, honestly, before I play any indie games, I should probably go play some AAA games, you know, that I've missed out in my life. You know? I should probably finish that first. You know, there's a lot of games out there I should probably play first. Ouch. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, hey, with little less than 3 hours, we hit 200 encounters. So, like I said, if I so in the 3 to 4 hours I stream, if I focus, I can easily hit 200 to almost 300. Maybe even 350 if I'm like locked in, you know? Like no talking, no nothing but just Pokemon. I could probably hit 350. Encounters. And maybe that's all I need. You know? Just gotta lock in. Zero commentary. Turn my webcam off and just maybe we need one of those streams where I turn my webcam off and I'm just focusing. Right? Just focus, no reading, just Pokemon. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the answer. Or I just, you know, get lucky and get a shiny. You know, I've never noticed, but Glalie also shakes a little bit, just like Snorunt. It's pre-evolution. Not as much as Snorunt, right? But he shakes a little bit, like he's also a little cold, which is kind of a nice little touch. I never noticed, because when you play Arceus and you see Glalie in the wild, you don't see it shake, you just see it move. Told you could 500 with no yapping before they've been turning off the webcam. What do you mean? I'll be locked in with the webcam off, no looking at chat. And the next level to that will be no mic, no webcam. All you see is Pokemon. Until like I get a shiny, then I'll turn everything on and go like, oh yeah! You know? And the thing is, I'll still record like my mic, so if I react when the mic is turned off for stream, at least I can have it for local recording, so you know, there's levels to this, okay? And the next level after that is I just hunt offline. That's it. Easy peasy. And all I do is once I get a shiny, this. That's all I do. And then I'll reenact what I did on a webcam. So simple, easy, okay, easy. Come on, it's like I thought about it in the last 2 minutes. Please. Okay. I don't know why Barry's bum ass deserve a Munchlax. I still don't get it. And I will complain about it every single day I get a chance to. Why does Barry deserve Munchlax? I don't know. Agreed. I'm not turning on my Switch for you for no stream, David. Damn. No cam is already. Listen, it's about how serious I am, okay? It's a level. There's levels to this. It's like, damn, bro's actually like locking in, like, you know, type shit. He's like his head is in the right space. Like, bro is like committed to finish this. Like, it's like, come on, man. There's levels to it. And the next level to like doing it offline is just quitting and just lie to everybody and said I did it. Of course, no video though. Like, I'll just say, whoops, I lost the footage, kind of, you know, whoopsie, and I sold the cartridge off, so I don't have the game anymore. Bro can hyper focus on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Lol. Or not stream. What do you wait? You think I focus on my non-streaming days? I study very hard on my non-streaming days. Okay, very hard. A lot of YouTube, a lot of water, a little bit of studying, a lot of YouTube, and then a little bit of gaming. Ooh, RPG games! My favorite genre! Ooh. I guess the question is, so you're asking for RPG games that are on Steam. I guess the better question is, what have you played on Steam? You could always get Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, and you know, Dream Drop and Recoded and all of that when it comes out on Steam next month. That's an awesome option. I mean, if you don't own it for the 5th time already, you know. Or maybe if you want backups, you can always get Civ 6 and Iron Harvest, but I like games like Fire Emblem. Civ 6 is not an RPG. It's actually no. It's like it's like it's an RTS game, real-time strategy. Yeah, it's not an RPG. Wait a second. Oh, maybe not real-time, but it's like a turn-based real-time, or maybe it falls under RTS. Maybe. And what's Iron Harvest? I've never heard of Iron Harvest. And I guess you like so going off of Fire Emblem, you could always try I think it's on Steam, Valkyrie Chronicles or Valkyrie Profile. I think they're on Steam. I think those are games pretty close to Fire Emblem, but they're more like with guns and tanks. But if you want more Fire Emblem type games, you'd probably have to go look for it on older Nintendo consoles, so emulators, of course, or the Switch. But on the top of my head, Valkyrie Chronicles, though. But I love me some Civ. Civ is a great game, okay? I love 5 and 6. Well, I like 5 more than 6. And yes, I play America in both games. Which I still to this day think it's the in my opinion, it's the biggest flub not having a president with Manifest Destiny as like your country's ability. Like it's such a throwaway, like it's such a miss not having Manifest Destiny. Sure, it'd be incredibly broken, right? But still, that is like part of history. Who knows? Maybe in Civ 6 they'll do it. I mean Civ 7, sorry. Civ 7. Maybe. But speaking about Civ, though, I just recently tried playing Civ Pirates. It is a really, really interesting game. Because prior to this, I've only played Civ 5 and Civ 6. I've never played any other Civ games. But it is a truly a fascinating game, okay?
Dueling, commanding a ship, pillaging, finding buried treasure, and boobies? Hello, everybody. My name is
Hey,
Miles,
yo.
playing the games that
Not
matter,
on
and
stream, man.
welcome
Come
to the
on.
Best forgotten pirate game, Sid Meier's Pirates. So, for those of you who don't know anything about Sid Meier's Pirates,
Yeah, Civ has like a lot of these like really strange spin-off, but This is on the
Let's start
PSP
off with
though.
the name. Sid Meier's. Who is Sid Meier's? This guy created one of the best Civilization simulation games, Civilization. So if you've ever played Civilization and you think that Civilization is a good game, well, here we go. Here's another one made by Sid Meier's. It is one of my favorite games of all time. This was, believe it or not, one of the first games I've ever played. So let's take a look at it today, and I'll let you sign up here. Journeyman, Adventurer, Rogue, and Swashbuckler. Then you select a skill. A lot of these are pretty interesting.
Oh wait, actually, I don't think this is. Wait, so I played Sid Pirates. I played the PSP one. There might be more than just the PSP one. Oh, it is on Steam. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this game is bananas.
They all do a different thing for your character. Now we select which crew we want to be a part of. I normally just go with the English. There's the Dutch. That guy looks very angry. Pick the Dutch. I'm not gonna lie, the harder ones. My pendant. Polished game. The difference between games that were made a long time ago and games made now is that games can be made a lot easier, which means that companies do not have to try as hard to produce said games. Back in the day when games were like this, I mean, you pretty much had to code everything from scratch every single time you started a new game. Nowadays, there's game engines that create games. You know, it's like, what are we? Oh, we're just starting? Okay. Let's talk to the governor. So when you talk to a governor like this guy, my dear Mr. Bingus, he'll give you back and the new governor. Not anymore. Oh, gosh. Oh.
The combat, it's really funky because I was playing it on my PSP emulator on my iPhone, and the control on the touchscreen isn't the best.
Oh, I love this game. Oh, I forgot how much I love this game. And this is how you invade people. Now, there's this one thing about the game is that the thrusting is fantastic.
Oh my god, dude, this game is so old that the control is actually it's actually set up on the numpad, as if like anybody nowadays have numpads unless you're like over 30. No way, a numpad? What are those? No way, unless you're like in an office, and that's if you're not. Who has a numpad nowadays? Oh no. To be fair, keyboard enthusiasts do have separate numpads. And they're pretty okay, listen, numpads are pretty cool, okay? I've used numpads in the past before, but like I'm just saying that it shows this age because it uses numpad as like a main, you know, a main little thingamabob, right? But like I said, a lot of uh-oh. I'm gonna turn off my, there we go. A lot of keyboard enthusiasts do have separate numpads. They like get like a tricked out numpad, and I kind of want one just for the sake of having one, okay? Which is a pretty shallow way of thinking.
Fantastic. Yeah. Come on, we need to go forward. Go forward. I don't care if the wind is blowing.
Bingus heads on a journey west to Trinidad,
Long ways away from us.
where he meets another.
But yeah, it's a pretty interesting game though. Very interesting. Did I disconnect from the internet? Actually, we went completely off topic. Hold on, I meant to do Steam Val. Okay, so here we go. So this game. So if you like Fire Emblem, I think you'll like Valkyria Chronicles. And then 4. There of course there's more than this, but I think these are the only ones on Steam though. These are the only ones. If you like Fire Emblem and you like guns and stuff, this Valkyria Chronicles is it's a pretty good game. It's a hard shot that you won't like this game. It's a hard like impossible. Sheesh. This has been sponsored by War Thunder, the game with the most leaked U.S. artillery information, or just everything, the U.S. military. I guess this doesn't really show the game. I should probably show like an actual thing, because that doesn't really show. It's just like yeah. It's just, I don't think that's a really great.
Well, hey there team, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to Valkyria on it and at the sandbag. And I've already fired. You can see, like, if I just sit here, he'll just keep shooting me. But the same goes for my dudes when they get...
It's almost kind of like, actually, it's more of like a free-form XCOM, actually. It's almost like, it's more, I guess it's more closely resembles XCOM than anything, now that I think about it.
I sort of have Overwatch in a way, while they're moving around. So if you can bring a whole bunch of guns to bear on an area, you can sort of Overwatch them.
But yeah, that's like one of my recommendations. For now. Hold on. Am I? No, I should be disconnected, right? I don't want to mess this up. Okay, some other games. I guess would be like some other JRPG, like Final Fantasy 15, 11, 10. I guess it depends. If I don't know if, I mean, I guess you don't mind turn-based RPGs, right? Right. So I guess I would say Final Fantasy 10 because it's my favorite JRPG. Locked in by the bro. I'm locked. Listen, I'm about to hit 200 encounters today. I'm locked in. Bare minimum I'm gonna do is 200. Okay. Like 200 is a good day. But if I locked in, like for reals, I could hit like easy 300, 350. All right. You know, Witcher 3, it's not much of a JRPG, but it's more of a RPG. Witcher 3. Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest is on Steam, right? Dragon Quest 11. That's a really good one. What else is there? I'm trying to think. Nier Automata. Nier Automata. Right, that's a good one too. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that should be on Steam. There is plenty of great games. Plenty. It's just hard to pick one and play, you know? We locked the F in, brother. We locked in. All these great video games, but not enough time to play it. It's not enough time. You know, sometimes not sometimes, but just thinking about it, I really do understand people that play a game through someone else. And what I mean about that is they watch someone's like long let's play of a certain game, or they watch a streamer play the game, and at the end of it, they feel satisfied with it, and like don't necessarily have the will or motivation to go out of their way and play it, right? And then there are other people that would like feel very motivated to like play the game and have their own experience because they felt inspired. But there is also a good majority of people just they feel like satisfaction just by watching someone play the game instead. And for some reason, I feel like I'm starting to slowly fall into that category where I'm like content with watching someone play the game that I planned on playing it, but after watching it, I feel like satisfied. And I'm like, okay, that could have been me, or like they're just, or in a weird way, they were playing it for me. But like I just didn't have the mental capacity to play it, or like the commitment to play it. Weirdly enough. I don't know. The mind is such an interesting thing where you always try this like weird mental gymnastic on yourself. Weird like mental gymnastic to justification kind of type. I don't know, but that's a lot of buff dudes. I mean, buff Pokemon. But yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. But we locked in, brothers. We locked in. We're gonna get a shiny right here, right now. In this room. Okay? In this room is a shiny. Right here, right now. You know what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna start prepping for the. I'm gonna start watching the Origin manipulation for Palkia, because I know if we don't get it today, I know for a fact we're gonna get it Wednesday, and I'll be ready. I'll be ready because we're gonna get the. We're gonna get the shiny. We're gonna beat the boss. I mean, so beat the gym, and then we're gonna go to Palkia, and then we're gonna Origin manipulate it all in one day, and then we'll be done Wednesday when we get to the 8th gym leader, and then we'll prep it for Friday, and then Friday we'll get an early shiny on Friday, beat the 8th gym leader, and then beat the game. All right, that's new timeline, new schedule. All right, manifest the new schedule. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Okay, simple. Manifesting or what's the difference, okay? It's all the same, okay? Listen, you gotta believe, okay? If you start believing hard enough in delusion, it becomes reality, okay? Come on. It's gonna happen, alright? If we don't get it today, early shiny Wednesday, beat the gym, go to Palkia, get the shiny Palkia, or maybe we don't even get the shiny Palkia. Who knows? Maybe at the moment I don't really feel up to par, and maybe we'll just skip it for the betterment of my well-being. And then Friday we'll get the last shiny. We'll beat the 8th gym leader. We'll go all the way to the Elite Four, beat the Elite Four, and we say Kumbaya and we celebrate. All right. Didn't know he was a comedian. Well, you know, I don't really try to be a comedian, but sometimes, yeah, it does come out. It's crazy. I got haters, bro. I got hecklers. There's no way. Damn. Ain't no way I got hecklers. Listen, it's gonna happen, okay? Believe it or not. Alright, Ripley's, believe it or not, it's gonna happen. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Get him off the stage. Get him off the stage. He stinks. Ban him from the comedy club. Ban him. Ban him from the comedy club. He's not funny. He's overrated. Raid Shadow Legends. Nope. Wow. How unlucky. You know, I'm contemplating of pushing this to 1,000 encounters today. It's either we hit 1,000 and no Wordle, or we stop about now and do some Wordle. And you know what? Executive decision. We're gonna go for the 1,000. All right. As much as we all love Wordle, okay, and we all know how we're great at Wordle, okay, as a team, we're great, fantastic. Some would say. I think this might be a little bit more important. You know, I love it how, remember like 50 hours ago, I was like, we're going to finish this in under 150 hours or something. Maybe like 70 hours ago, excuse me. Like 70 hours ago, no, 80 hours ago. I was like, we're going to get this, we're going to ideally finish this by 150 hours. And we're coming up to 200. Man, I love being wrong. I just love being wrong, don't I? It's like a passion. It's like music to my ears, to my ops. They love it. All my hecklers and my ops, they love it. They love me being wrong. You got ops, of course. Everybody got ops. What do you mean? You just don't know it. Bum, 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 bum. Shiny Munchlax, perhaps? Nope. One of my ops, Nintendo. Clean and simple, Nintendo. Okay? They're damn Nintendo ninjas and Nintendo lords everywhere. Bro, like, come on. You gotta be careful what you say. Okay, they listening. They know, okay? They know. They know. Second op, Byron. Come on. Enemy number one, Byron. Come on. Bro bamboozles all of us, okay? I don't know how he did it. I don't know how the guy who barely has any mental motor function bamboozled the whole country, okay? It's crazy. We all got you know, we all got fiddled with. All right, our fiddles have been played. All right, let's see. Number 3. Uber. As one of Lyft's finest drivers, you can't support the competition. Okay, easy and simple as that. Uber drivers, and Uber. Who else? Number 4. None of these are in order. Okay, it's just I'm just pointing them out. Number 4. What's my 4th op? All the companies that reject me. All the damn companies that reject me. Bastards. Okay. Why'd you put the application up, huh? Why'd you put it up? I fit the criteria. So everyone in the world. No, dude, I don't hate everybody. I don't hate the world, I just hate people. People bad, okay? When has there been ever a world catastrophic history where humans actually did good? Or humans weren't the cause of it? Where? Eventually, it all goes back to us, okay? Back to square one. That's us. Us Homo sapiens. It was us. Not the... I forgot what the other one was called. It was not the Neanderthals, okay? See, we wiped out a whole subspecies of humans. Crazy. People, am I right? Man. My boy's still going strong. Whew, I'm barely holding on. I'm barely holding. Yeah, I got new drip. Yeah, I said new me, new season. I got new. Well, actually, to be fair, this was the only thing I could afford. It was the second most expensive, the second cheapest outfit, other than the one I was wearing previously. So yeah, new drip though. You know, hey, listen. Regardless if I got it from the bargain bin, or Ross or Kohl's, whatever, it's still very premium. Okay. Damn, I've even broken the game. Listen, I don't want to tell you this, but I had to wholesale my Pokeballs away, okay? I had like 360 Pokeballs. Because I was short on money to buy a new pair of clothes, I had to wholesale the Pokeballs away. I sold like 250. I almost sold 300 Pokeballs just to be able to afford these new just to be able to afford this new fit, okay? Listen, it's very hard times, man. It's hard times. Should have kept the damn... No, it's not about the Pokeball. It's about the message, okay? It's about the fit. Look, I feel great right now, okay? I feel great. Amazing. Carrying over 300 Pokeballs ain't gonna do anything for me, okay? It was just a giant weight in the back, on my back, okay? It was just giant weight. And the only reason why I had so much Pokeball was because I needed Premier Balls. You have to buy an X amount of Pokeball, 10 Pokeball per one Premier Ball. So that's why I had so many goddamn Pokeball, because I needed these suckers right here. Look. Look at that. I had no option, okay? I had to sell them. At a loss. Yes, I did sell them at a loss. I did indeed. How's the Shoddy Hunting Challenge going? Well, do you want the good news or the bad news? Oh, my fault. Do you want the bad news or the bad news? There was no good news. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's going great. Okay. It's going better than ever. Okay. It's going better than ever. It could always go better, but you know, it's doing all right. I think Premier Ball not being its own ball for sale is crazy. call me crazy. Well, no, don't call me crazy, but okay. Actually, yeah, don't call me crazy. I'm not crazy, but doesn't Scarlet and Violet let you buy every single Pokeball? There's a Pokemon game where you could buy a majority of all the Pokeballs. And I want to say it's Scarlet and Violet, or maybe I'm just misremembering. But I thought there was a game where you could buy a majority of, like, even like the obscure Pokeballs. I could be delusional though. Could happen. I'm not sure. I thought there was a Pokemon game where it's like that. $65 more encounters before we hit 1,000 encounters. Oh my god, it's amazing. I asked this question earlier, but where does Machop get the Speedos and the belt when Machop is basically butt naked? Because for Meditite, at least it looks like it's wearing a diaper or like a pants of some sort. But Machop wears nothing. He is butt cheek naked. But when he evolves to Machoke, he suddenly spawns in a Speedo and a pair of belts. Like, where did that come from? And then Machamp also has Speedos on, but still. Where did it come from? He doesn't have pockets. So you can't say he had it in his back pocket. That doesn't make any sense. He wears no clothes, no article of clothing. We can just assume they grow fur of some kind. Oh, so it's fur. That's part of their body apparently. Really? I thought the Speedo wasn't. I thought the belt wasn't. I thought the Speedo was, but I thought the belt wasn't. Or like the metal part. Ooh. Ew. What if like the belt? What if the belt gets caught on something and he like rips it off because he's too strong? Ooh. Ew. That's nasty. Just a theory. Oh. Well, it's better than my theory. Mine was like, oh, he probably has it. He probably has it tucked in his butt or something. But I guess the fur part is the better theory. I just thought he had it stored up. I thought he just had it stored in his cheeks or something. I don't know. That made more sense than, other things in my head. But I guess the whole like fur thing makes sense too. One day, we gonna get it one day. One day, we gonna get it one day. It's like asking how much Bruce Banner's pants is so stretchy after he turns into the Hulk. That's true. That's true. He does have pretty stretchy pants. That is true. That is very true. That is... It's crazy how Thor's hammer can shatter, but not Hulk's pants. I mean, I don't know who got the godly item. It's indestructible pants. It's incredible. Oh, God. I miss Loki. I wish I can. I wish I can forget about Loki season 1 and 2 and just rewatch all of it. Oh man, what a great TV show! What a great freaking show that was. I still gotta go watch the other ones. I put a little bit of hiatus on watching those stuff, but I want more Loki. I wonder how far they will go. I think the Loki story is over, like the one from the TV, that TV Loki. But I'm sure he'll pop up here and there. It's my guess. I feel like Loki after that TV show, I think he'll become more of like instead of becoming like a main character, I think he'll become more so of like a occasional character that people will go to for wisdom or help. You think it's? I mean, like, he's stuck there. No season. I don't think there's gonna be a season 3. What else is there to do? I think Loki kind of wants it to be. I think the only. Yeah, cause like, he's like restricted. I feel like the only way Loki will like show up in other movies and TV series is if he somehow is able to send like ethereal illusion versions of him to like his like the Avengers and their side, the good side, somehow for like little hits, or maybe like whispers in the ears, right? Because he can hear everything, right? So maybe he can become like an oracle type thing, but like maybe less broken, or some type of oracle kind of being. I thought in the comics he gets out or has a huge battle or something with you. Oh, I'm sure people will come and fight him in there. But like, I think that's the extent of it. Either the extent of like bad people go there and try to kill him, or kill him, or like the good people, the good guys have to go save him after discovering about Loki. But like, I think like the character himself is pretty much hard stuck in that realm though. I feel like he's not gonna just like randomly like group up with the good guys and go to like New York or a whole different planet and have an adventure. Unless it's like some other variant of Loki, of course. But it's not the same as the That's like a whole separate thing, right? Like I'm talking specifically the TV Loki. But at the same time, though, hold on top of that, he can wield Thor's. Oh yeah, there is a Isn't there a Hulk Thor? Like a Hulk with a Hulk? Yeah, Hulk Thor or something like that. Or Hulk with the hammer comic, isn't there? How is Hulk not a god level threat? Doesn't Loki have multiple versions? He has to be a variant of Loki that's good. Yeah, so okay, here, let me actually thanks, Sauce. Actually, I think what's gonna happen is, because I think we can argue that because he holds all the worlds together and all the multiverse, you could theoretically argue that maybe he can, you know how like the Scarlet Witch moved her mind into her like alternate universe version. I want to assume that Loki can do that to different multiverses of the Avengers to maybe possibly help them out or do like other things. That's my guess. But it would have to be more in sort of like a side thing. It has to be he can only feature in someone's show. He can't be the main character anymore. That ship has sailed after the second ending. This was from Google. Loki head writer confirms that Marvel Studio has no plan for season 3. In a separate interview, Loki producer Kevin Wright added, "We certainly did not develop this season going. We have to tee up season 3 in a way that we did in season 1, where there was very specific, hey, we're coming back." What does that mean? So one said we're not doing it, and then the developer is like, we didn't prepare for season 3 or something, and we want to make it as purposeful as season 1. Is that what you're trying to say? I'm lost. Yeah, he was hoping I would know. It's, I mean, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's like, it. That's what I'm getting from. He's like, we never planned for season 3, but if we are gonna plan for one, it has to be the same way we took season 1, I guess, the same direction we did season 1. But yeah, like I said, I don't see a world where season 3 comes out. I don't see a world. Like maybe if one of the side characters have like a TV series, then yes, we can probably see it. We'll see, like, yeah, I think the best we're gonna get are cameos. Loki cameos are the best we're gonna get. But like I said, the whole idea of Loki being able to insert his mind into other Lokis, that just means that he can be everywhere and anywhere. Just not in the world where Loki's dead, technically, because there is no Loki to transfer to. So technically that is the only that's the only world we technically can't see Loki in, because he's technically dead. So I don't know about that one. Man, it's like Loki, the Golden Child, Thor, Love and Thunder, Thor, the second movie, Thor. It's like most of Thor's movies weren't good, okay? And it's such a shame, okay? Because Loki, the Golden Child, has like, sure, he has TV series, okay? But like, his 2 seasons of Loki is better than every Thor movie combined, which is crazy, in my opinion. The 2 seasons are better than all of Thor's movies combined. Kind of bananas when you think about it like that. Where are the freaking Diglets, man? Oh my god, where are the Diglets? There are so many Reddit posts, I don't know what to believe anymore. Yeah. As great as Reddit is, it's a lot of like misinformation sometimes. I mean, I've loved to be wrong, okay? That there is no Loki 3, or that there is going to be a Loki 3. But at the same time, you got to think about it. What are they going to do with Loki in Loki 3? Because the female Loki, I feel like her story is done. Like, I feel like I almost want to say there is no reason to force her back into battle or force another love situation with Loki. I feel like there is no reason to. At that point, you're doing too much. You're like forcing it at this point. I feel like her story is said and done. Same thing for the guy with the jet skis. His stuff is said and done. Like, all their story has come to a conclusion. I feel like the next TV series, they should do is that ties with Loki is the time traveling guy. I forgot his name. The guy who got redacted. Redacted Majors. Who, I forgot his name. The villain's name. But it'd be cool to have like it'd be cool to have like him, a TV series of him causing all of the things or all the problems the Avengers or the Eternals or whatever other Marvel hero has to deal with. Like, at the end of the day, all these like catastrophic that's happening was actually because of a domino caused by him. Kang, sorry, yeah, Kang. That'd be a really cool like thing. A Kang TV series. Each episode is like some series of events he did that eventually led to something the Avengers had to deal with like way later down, or something the Eternals had to deal with way later down. I think that'd be kind of cool. A cool like TV series, not a movie. I don't think a movie format would work with that. Who is the current main villain in MCU? It's Kang, right? The current main villain is Kang. And when is the next big war? Like the Avengers Endgame big thing, or is that really not a thing? Yep. I think they are having one, right? Like 2026? Isn't that when it is? It was on last time we checked the wiki. It was like that, right? Isn't there a Marvel movie coming out this summer? Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a Marvel movie coming out this summer. It might be the Dark Knight one, the guy at the Eternals at the end. Or was it Blade? Oh no, sorry, it was Deadpool and Wolverine. It's coming out in 2 months. Yeah, a little less than 2 months actually. July 26th. And then Captain America. Yeah, so we're not getting any other Marvel movies until 2025. And then here it is, 2026 and 2027. Those are when the Avenger movies are coming out. Man, we are... so much. It's actually kind of crazy how 2024 is the weakest year for Marvel. Because, I mean, look at this. Like, 2013, there was 2 movies. 2014, there was 2 movies. 2015, 2 movies. 2 movies. 3 movies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 movies. And 1, 2, 3. 3 movies. 4 movies. 3 movies. Then 3 movies, and then 2024, 1 movie. It is by far the weakest year since like Marvel has become a thing. Only 1 movie in the year 2024. That's crazy. Damn. And then 2025, there's 4 movies. And then who knows? Maybe there's 4 movies that doesn't have a date, right? I hope we get the Spider-Man movie by like 2025. I can't imagine the world where Spider-Man is gonna come out in 2027. It seems just miserable. The last thing I remember was Marvel ending like after credits. Marvel ending like after credits. Wait, what? I mean, they had 2 flops last year, so they would be better off just releasing last year. So is there an end of the MCU? Oh, is there an end to the MCU, or your opinion? I mean, everything everything has to end, right? But I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna for at least for the next like 50 years, I think they're gonna try to squeeze as much as they can out of this. And I think by like the 50-year point, right? I think maybe 50 might be too much, but after this comes out, with after 2027, give it 5 to 10 years, I think eventually Marvel and DC will have to combine into one giant company, and then they're gonna start have to commingle more characters for like more different refreshing pairs of like characters, because it gets really boring when you see Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, Hawkeye, Scarlet dead, Hawkeye's probably retired, Spider-Man. Like that grouping does kind of get tiring a little bit. So I think there needs to have way more crossovers between Marvel and DC. I think they have to. Like by the end of like, because I'm sure most of us are kind of sick with the whole hero movies, right? I feel like most of us are kind of sick with it. Like there's some we're hyped about, of course, but I think in general most of us are kind of like, we're not gonna go watch every single hero movie, right? We'll watch the ones we know and like, but it'll be very hard to give like a chance to like something new. I think with the next 5 to 10 years, that sentiment will spread even more and more and more and more, to the point where, like I said, I think there will be a time when Marvel and DC will have to merge together. I feel like, unless in the next like couple decades they reboot Iron Man, Captain America, Scarlet, Black Widow, Hulk, unless they recast them, which I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, right? I think we'll have to give it like 2050, around that time. I think that's when they might consider like maybe rebooting some of the show, because Marvel is I feel like Marvel is a type of company where they will reboot, in my opinion. But the thing is, they have to wait long enough where all the people that grew up with the current Marvel are really old and dies off, especially the actors too. Like they gotta wait for a new generation, at least like they gotta wait at least like a couple generations before they can do it again. Oh, not generations too long, excuse me. Just a couple decades. Could they really do a reboot of that size? That would be such a huge reboot. Well, eventually some of these movies will go and disappear into obscurity, right? And eventually there will be a generation that knows nothing about Marvel, or like very little of, or they don't have access to the movie and etc. Or maybe some stuff, movie technology, something with the movies maybe a little bit outdated, and then someone will always want to reinvent the wheel. Without fail, someone will want to reinvent, because maybe their camera looks a little better, or maybe their FX got a little better, or maybe their special effect got a little better, and they want to reimagine the wheel, but with like updated stuff. So yeah, I said give it enough time, and they will reboot it. Same thing for like Harry Potter. Harry Potter is like one of my favorite movie series and like books. And like I honestly can't imagine anyone being Harry Potter than the current Harry Potter. Like I can't imagine the world. But like give it a couple decades and they'll probably reboot it. There's a good shot. And the reason why I'm so confident in this is because video games have a similar thing but in a much shorter duration, right? They have to companies have to keep rebooting their game, or like remaster or remaking their game into more modern systems to keep the series alive. Like more frequently, because there is no one device that plays everything, like a computer that streams or can play DVD or play Blu-ray. So that's why the duration is much shorter. Because if they don't do that, series will go out of obscurity within like a decade. Like F-Zero. Who talks about F-Zero other than people that grew up with it? Give it long enough, and let all the if we let all the people that play F-Zero die out, no one's gonna care about F-Zero in a few decades. Like no matter how much you think a game is good, or you think the game is good, someone else is not going to think the game is good. It's just like... Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Sorry. I was focusing. Yeah, I mean, no matter how revolutionary the game was when it came out, it don't mean jack diddle shit later to a different generation. It means nothing. Okay? Your puny 8-bit, 16-bit means nothing to my Fortnite. And then who knows, maybe later, a couple decades later, Fortnite will get the same treatment. I mean, if history is right, it will probably get the same treatment. Wonder if Call of Duty will ever die, or even Fortnite. Like a powerhouse of games. I feel like they're I'd say they're here to stay for a very long time. Because though, like, Fortnite is a type of game where you can almost, as long as there's new content, you can play it forever. Technically. Because every couple years, every like 5-10 years, right? Whatever metric you want to use, how many years, there are going to be new players, right? Eventually, like, Timmy will be old enough to be able to play Fortnite, and then you know, 5-10 years later, Carl's old enough to play Fortnite. So there's like as long as they keep pumping out content, and it becomes and it's still sort of relevant, there will be a constant supply of people. I think it'll be a really long time. I think it'll be a really long time until Fortnite is dethroned, or like those type of games die. The only way I think they will ever die is if the medium of video game changes, and they don't follow suit, or they don't change, or they don't change fast enough. And what I mean about that is, instead of your traditional keyboard, mouse, controller, it would be fully VR. Like, if video games ever shift to full VR or full like immersion VR, like in the anime, and they can't shift fast enough, that's the only way they'll get dethroned. But as long as they keep doing what they're doing right now, I feel like Fortnite doesn't really have to. They don't really have to reinvent the wheel very much. They're in a very comfortable spot, right? There's not a lot of things Fortnite needs to do to stay at the top, in my opinion. Or maybe not even the top, but like, not to be forgotten. I'm wondering what streamers will do when they get old. Like, most streamers, they'll quit. They'll either quit or they just stream forever. I mean, just recently I saw one of the top streamers. Oh my god, I forgot his name. He's a really funny top streamer. Germa. This guy. He just recently announced that he's pretty much retired. He just said that he'll be on here and there, but he said pretty much associated him with as retired. So like, people will get tired of the streaming, loop. For people who love Absol, there's no way he typed that out or somehow. There's no way. What the hell? Bro said, for those who loves Absol, the cryptocurrency Floki Inu coin is going up now. Big cash. That's disrespectful. The Doge dog, the dog that was based off Dogecoin, recently died. And people are still trying to make money off that shit. Come on. Leave the dog alone. He died. Sword Art Online VR. I want that in the worst way. Bro wants to order pizza and be stuck in the video game. That's crazy. He's feeling dangerous tonight. Order 30 pizza and go into Sword Art Online and be stuck. What are they gonna do? Charge you? Damn. That would be so evil if you buy like millions and billions of dollars of things and then go into Sword Art Online and you're like stuck there. Like, what are they gonna do? Pull out the receipt when you wake up in the hospital or something? I mean, they might, but like, hey, you gotta tell the government that, hey, thanks for paying my bill. A full immersion VR. I would probably say not in our lifetime, right? Until like the Neuralink thing from Elon becomes like a norm and safe and all that jazz, which is not anytime soon. Until that becomes normal, then I think people can start like delving into that world, in my opinion. Yeah, we're not going to be alive for it. I'd say it's going to take a couple centuries. That's if the world hasn't imploded by then. That's if. Was like Ready Player One. I still gotta watch that. Movie. It looks kind of corny. Well, actually, hold on. Actually, am I thinking of the right movie? Hold on. There's a movie I'm thinking... Is this the movie I'm thinking of? Oh wait, no, I did watch this movie. I'm thinking of a different movie. Wasn't there like a gaming movie with like Mark Wahlberg or something? Was it Mark Wahlberg? It was some like... It's like some dude that you just didn't see in a gaming movie. Oh god, I've seen this one. There's another like corny like gaming-esque kind of movie that came out in like the past like 5 years or something. Was it Mark Wahlberg? I don't remember. Just popping in like a Diglett now, going between... Hey, welcome. Kinda is, but yeah. but Ready Player One was kind of corny. It was hella corny. It was, as much as I enjoyed Scott Pilgrim, it was just as that. It was like that type of cringe, just makes my skin kind of, gives me goosebump kind of cringe. A little bit. Detective Pikachu? No. It had Pac-Man in it or something. It maybe like the movie cover. I think there was like Pac-Man in it. I swear to God, there was Pac-Man. I don't remember the movie, dude. Oh my God, what was it? Hold on. Pixel. Yes. I think that might. Yeah. This movie. I've heard this movie was like, was it Adam's? Okay, it was Adam Sandler. I don't know why I said Mark Wahlberg, but I heard this was like. I mean, it was made. It was directed by. No. I mean, if it had Adam Sandler in it, it must have been like. Just like. I don't know, like super duper lame? Or like, I don't know. Did he say he wanted the VR like Sal? with the audible gulp? Yes, sir. We're talking about if we wanted immersion VR games, but it's never gonna happen within our lifetime. But yeah, has anybody seen Pixel? From the trailers I've seen, it looks really just like more cringe than Ready Player One. You know, like the people that wear like those like department store video game t-shirt that says like Atari or like Play, Eat, Sleep or something. Like that level of like nerd cringe people that like unironically wear those like department store gaming graphic tee and go to the movies and went to the movies to watch it. They're like this. That's like their demographic, and that shit makes me irk. It makes me not want to play video games or say I play video games. Man, what game's really bad? You never know, David. I could wake up tomorrow and possibly have the idea to make VR immersion that great. Well, if you can prove me wrong, I'd be really happy because I would love to try it out. But like I said, I don't think it's gonna happen in our lifetime. It gotta be, you gotta give it a couple centuries. Couple centuries. Shit, I would rather be playing video games. It's almost kind of like it's almost kind of like the opposite of anime watchers, because like before anime became mainstream with all the normies, I never talked about it with anybody except like maybe very few selective people. Ever. Never talked about it in school. Never wore anything anime related. To this day I still don't really own any. I don't really own any like anime t-shirt other than like the MomoCon t-shirt I got, but that's like I got it because I was buying tickets for my friend for his birthday, and I was like, shit, like why not get this shirt just as like a memorable kind of thing. He said he didn't want it, and I was like, that's kind of rude because I paid for the shirt. To this day it was like pretty a massive dick move. Yeah. I think that's the only like anime related shirt I have, and I think it's just because of like that. I just got scarred, and I'll just never wear anime. And same thing for video games. Like, you know, for the longest time before like streaming became a thing, video game was kind of like, you know, you're like nerd. You're a massive loser right? Massive nerd and loser, and that kind of became like that thing. And now you're cool if you play. Now if you watch anime and play like Fortnite or League, kind of, and it's just weird. And I've just been like trained where like don't wear video game or anime shirts or anime merch or anything like that. And like I've been trained where like when I look at it, I think they're cringe. Some of them are pretty cringe, but some of them are kind of cool though. I won't lie. There are some like Uniqlo. You guys know like that Japanese brand. There are some really clean like anime collab Uniqlo like clothing. I would 100% buy. But 99% of like those stuff are all really cringe to me. Gamer shirt, please don't. Please don't. I have some department store graphic tee that I got years ago that I've never wore to this day because it's just like I just got them. I just got them because we're there and I needed shirts and I didn't really think of much about it. But some of them still has the price tag on them and I just can't. I look at them in my clothes rack and I'm like, I can't wear this. This is so stupid. Like one of them is like the Napoleon Dynamite shirt. That one's kind of cool. Okay, I like Napoleon Dynamite. That was a cool shirt. But like there's some other like random Mario shirt or some random Kirby shirt and I'm like, this is like not it. It's not it, man. I was like, Uniqlo's I don't know. Maybe the first time I've ever been to a Uniqlo is in Florida. After the Disney trip. So after the Disney trip, we went to like one of like this walking forum like mall area, and they had a Uniqlo there. And I went there, and they had a bunch of like anime shirt stuff, and there were some that are cool. It was all right. It was all right. There were. I was considering of getting it, but I was like, nah, I just didn't buy it. There was nothing too crazy that I wanted. What is Uniqlo? Oh yeah, it is a Japanese clothing store. Regardless, Uniqlo has very, 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 very good quality clothes. Okay, very good quality. They're here in Florida. It must be Tampa or Orlando. Yeah, it's near Disney. It's near Disney. Can always shop online. Yeah, you can shop online. Damn, you exclusively wear Uniqlo? Damn, bro got it like that. Listen, Uniqlo ain't that cheap, okay? They're a little bit on the premium pricey side, okay? Damn, his whole wardrobe is Uniqlo? Hey, yo. Hey, wait a minute. Suddenly the wealth scale is going closer to Mustang. Hey, yo. We're over here wearing Walmart and, Kohl's and Ross out here. Damn, okay. Bro's out like this. Hold on. Bro's out here spreading it, bro. Hold on. Oh, God. He's spreading it. I don't have enough napkins. He's spreading it. I don't have napkins. Bro, Mustang's like this, bro. He's spreading it. Damn. Sorry, I'm poor. I don't have money to spread. That's why I have napkins. Damn, bro, spreading it. Not more expensive than Target. Whoa. Bro, we go to Ross, Kohl's. Come on. Orlando's a tourist spot. Avoid it like the plague. Yeah. Florida is like the last place. It's the last place in America I want to live in. Well, actually, no. No, actually, no. I would rather live in Florida than like North Dakota. Never mind. Hold on. I'm trying to find that place. I don't remember what the mall's called, but it had. He loaded solo. Wait. Kohl's, you just got boohoo money. Damn, making me feel area poor. Damn. Like six figures. That's crazy. Well, you know what's crazy? The scale is tipping again. You know why? 6 figures in California means you're barely on the middle class. You're like borderline in the under middle class. So I don't know. The scale has tipped back into PA. Damn, it's like I'm in Monaco. It's like a rich off. That's crazy. What? We're not in Monaco. Where are we? Are we flexing our yacht and our Bugattis? What's going on? What's going on? That's crazy. Man. Y'all got yachts in Monaco or something? Damn. But yeah, that mall I'm talking about has like the Disney store, it has a Lego store, and a whole bunch of like other like it's like an outlet. It's like an outside outlet. And they also had like a candy store. A Goofy candy store. A Goofy candy store. Oh, I found it! I know where it is. It's here. It's here. This is the place we went to. This is where I got I went to. This is the place. This is the place. Right here. I've been here. We got the jelly beans. Yeah, we were there. I remember getting the jelly beans. So, a lot. Yeah, this place, Lake Buena Vista. There's like a mall area here. Is it Disney? Wait, what is this place called? It's like a marketplace. It's like, oh yeah, there was a rainforest cafe there too. Oh my god, I forgot, dude. Yeah, it's like this area with has like a whole bunch of like shopping place and like eatery. It was like one of the last places we went to before we left Disney. It was all right. It was my first place. It was my first time ever going into a Lego store. I've never been to the Lego amusement park or any other Lego store. That was my very first Lego store I visited. It was pretty cool. Honestly, the only thing I got was a goofy keychain, a goofy Lego keychain, and then 2 glittery white bricks, Lego bricks. Wait, are we bidding? That's crazy. Only we can do now is discover a new mineral and get rich off of that. I'm sorry, ATL doesn't even seem like a real place to me. TV shows have ruined my opinions on it. I mean, some of it could be overhyped, you know, but you know, there's some things that are very real. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever lived and breathed and dealt with a water boy. If you guys seen Atlanta or whatever, and you see like the scenes with the water boy, or like you've seen clips of people dealing with water boys, and like that's real. That's like a real thing. It's not like a random one-off event. Like they genuinely expect you to overpay for the water bottle. And sometimes I think I had a time where they asked for a tip. Like I kid you not. Like I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Where are we going here with this? Like some of the things in the ATL can be overrated, not over exaggerated, but the real things are real as you can get. But to be fair, I think ATL is nothing like New York. New York is genuinely people that was born and grew up there. Genuinely, they're like New Yorkers are a different breed. Okay, New Yorkers are like ATL water boys 10x. Okay. Like, ATL got nothing on New York, man. Nothing. We got nothing on them, okay? Hustling for water. New York is just a mental illness. It's just one giant open air mental ward. Maybe. So I guess I guess so. ATL is the water boy city, and then New York is like a mental illness, and I guess California is, unfortunately, I guess it might be the state with the most homeless people, right? Am I crazy, or is there a different state with more with a bigger homeless population? I think it's California, right? Which is very sad. Okay, listen, I don't wish homelessness to anybody. That sucks. Okay. Probably SF. Damn. Dang, Mustang's in this nice little, you know, uppity up apartment. Man, they all the nice people all in their tents. Man. You know, life's unfair, you know? I get it. Life's unfair. Life is truly unfair. Man, that's crazy. Is Mustang bragging about being rich again? Oh no! Oh no, we're manifesting it. Oh no. Not directly. You know, he's just, you know, he's being casual about it. You know, as you know, he got he got money. He could spread it on his arm. Like, I don't got that money. I can spread napkins. Hey, welcome back. How was work? I'm living with the Vietnamese family, FYI. I don't have a solo single housemate. Damn. Do you eat dinner with them at least? Listen, they probably have some like fire ass banh mi, okay? Bro, they're probably cooking up a storm in there. Spreading money. You know, you can spread money. But me? That Chipotle napkin. You actually, speaking about Chipotle, did you guys see how there was like there was a very short trend of people saying, take your camera out, and like the Chipotle workers will like double up or like put extra on your food because, you know, they didn't want like bad PR. But it seems like Chipotle has caught on to that, and they actually like made like a funny video response to it, knowing that people are doing this to get more food. And I think they're actually gonna like take that back, and now they're not gonna do anything about it or something like that. Like how he had to say single twice in one sentence. I'm out for the night. Too tired. See you later. See you Wednesday. Thanks for dropping by. 11 more before we hit 1,000 today. Oh my god, we're actually about to hit midnight. Oh my god. I was gonna be here for like at most like 10:30. Oh my god. Oh my god. This should be the last Dig League bonus for tonight. I have 11. There's no way we're not gonna hit 11, okay? Like no way. Alright. I'm so confident I'm gonna collect the Diglett here. Because I know I'm gonna hit 11. Easy. Okay. That's if I make it to the room. Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta be quick about it. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's okay. We can squeeze it out. We can squeeze two rooms. Unless you get that shiny right here, right now, it doesn't matter. Nope. Okay, cool. All right, next Pokemon. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And I also have to really use the bathroom. I drank all of this water. I drank all of this Sprite. So you could say I'm very hydrated. Maybe a little too much hydrated. Delicious. Come on, come on. It's either we're gonna hit 1,000 or we're gonna get the shiny, and I don't have to worry about it. If for some chance I do get a shiny within this room and next room, I will at least challenge the gym. Okay? I'll attempt the gym. Okay? I might lose, but I'll attempt the gym. Okay? Alright, I gotta be quick. I gotta be quick. I can't spend too long in the first cycle. Okay. Unless shiny Munchlax. I think at this point I've encountered at least 100. Minimum 100 Munchlax, or close to it. And man, I guess I'm just that unlucky. Okay, I think this might be the last encounter here. Okay, cool. Not shiny. Save us, shiny Munchlax. Save us. If you can hear us, please save us. Yes. Does it ever get less disappointing? I try not to think about it. I try to be an open-minded, positive person. And every time I say shiny this in some sentence, I try to be very open-minded about it. Yeah. I don't know why that hurt so much, just saying all of that. That hurt. Just hurt. I don't know. It's like you know, I don't really have a good response, I'll be honest. I only have like BS answers. Whoa, you saw that? I just made it in time. This game stinks. $9.98. It's here now, Pokemon. It's here now. Come on. It's here now. Please. Please. I don't want to hit 4 digits again. Please. Please stop. Stop. Come on. Please don't. I don't want to. Here we go. The 1,000th encounter for this phase. Number 1,000. Not a shiny. It does get depressing every time, yeah. Where there? Oh, brother. Oh, not as shiny. You know what? That's fine. I didn't even want an orange Pokemon. Okay, I want something that's either red, yellow, or blue. That was like a cry for help, but the Shinx wasn't helping. Thanks, Shinx. Speaking about Shinx, there are some Poketubers, instead of saying shit, they say holy Shinx. And it's the funniest thing. I think Supreme Arcanine does that or did that, I think. He's like, holy Shinx. It's like so it's it's so funny when people say holy Shinx. If it wasn't Supreme Arcanine, it was somebody. I know somebody said holy Shinx. It's so corny, but like you can't help but laugh. All right, 1002. Oh, here we go. 1003. Please, 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 please. Nope. We've encountered almost 300 today. 300 encounters, and we've gotten 0. I love it. Don't you love it? I love it. I love it. I freaking love this game so much. God. I'm surprised earlier there was a bunch of people all at once that were playing this game. It was like a once in a lifetime situation where I had multiple people at the same time on stream playing this game. It was truly a once in a lifetime moment. One was like shiny hunting Piplup. One was going through the game, ran into back-to-back shinies in matter of minutes. I think there was some other person, can't remember. They were hunting. I think they were looking for Lugia or something, completing the Pokédex. It was weird. It was weird. Like this, like it feels like a fever dream. People still talk about this game. People still playing this game. It feels like a fever dream. It's crazy. A fever dream indeed. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Just plug this back in. I don't want that to shut off or anything. Okay. Well, that does conclude our thingamabob today. We didn't hit 100. We didn't hit 200, but we did hit 199 hours. So I guess next stream we'll hit 200. I mean, I wasn't trying to hit 200 hours today. Like, dear God, no. But, you know. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Mangy. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Okay. All right. Thank you all. I will end it for here today, right? It's been a long day, okay? Long day. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. It's been a long, long day, okay? Thank y'all for coming. Wordle time. Hey, you crazy. Listen, we good. I gotta go use the bathroom, okay? I've been holding in too much liquid, okay? But yeah, thank you for coming. I will be back Wednesday. Hopefully, okay, hear me out, the plan, okay? Wednesday, within the first hour, shiny, beat the gym, go to Palkia, orange and manipulate the shiny Palkia, proceed to the 8th gym leader, start the hunt. Might not get it, that's fine. If not, if we do, great. But if we don't, Friday, we catch the 6th and last shiny, beat the 8th gym leader, and beat the Elite Four, and then we, sing Kumbaya, alright? Just a reminder of the plan, okay? Capiche? Capiche. Alright? Good idea. Alright. You all have a great night. I'll see you Wednesday, okay? Sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite. Alrighty. Good night.